Greetings, everyone. Hello there, and welcome to Progressive Discussions. I'm your host, James P. Madonna. As you well know, been doing this since 2007. I want to welcome everyone. This is the beginning of October 2023, my favorite time of year. October, autumn, the holidays are a blast, the weather's a blast, the beautiful foliage, which hasn't appeared yet, but it will soon. As soon as Jack Frost bites the tip of your proboscis, you'll start to see the beautiful foliage, or foliage, as they say in France. This week's beverage is matcha green tea combined with organic peppermint. Well, organic matcha with organic peppermint and a fresh squeezed lime. And my lovely Fiesta mug that I only paid $1 for at the Dollar Tree. Almost a decade ago. If it lasts that long, someone might inherit this special mug. Okay, I hope everyone had a good week. The baseball playoffs have commenced, Major League Baseball, and the home team that did horrible for 2023. Horrible is not even the word. New York Yankees, with all the money they spend on their roster. From what I understand, they're going to make some big changes in the offseason. And Hal Steinbrenner is going to bring in a third-party analytics company to find out where all the problems are. They're not messing around. Anyway, I am rooting for the Orioles because I spent my childhood visiting and staying with my late aunt and uncle in Maryland. They were from Maryland. They had a house on the Chesapeake Bay with a cabin cruiser and everything. They had an outdoor, a rather big one, an outdoor tiki bar. They had a long pier in their backyard where the boat was. Yeah, I used to go crabbing and fishing and all that good stuff. Well, my whole childhood. So I have a warm spot for the Orioles, especially when they were the champions many times. I mean, they were in the playoffs and the World Series many times. Back when Earl Weaver was the manager. The late, great Brooks Robinson, may he rest in peace. Brooks Robinson, the best third baseman ever. And I don't have my bell with me, but my blessings go out to his family and to his soul. May he rest in peace, the great Brooks Robinson. If you want to see what Brooks Robinson is made of as a third baseman, go on YouTube and look for the 1970 World Series. I believe that's where the Orioles play the Big Red Machine, Sparky Anderson's Cincinnati Reds, in the World Series. And you'll see what kind of a third baseman he was. Good morning to you, Masumi from Japan, my dear. Good morning. It is probably 9:08, perhaps 9:08 a.m. Sunday in the Tokyo region of southeastern Japan. So good morning to you, Masumi. Thank you for stopping by, sending your greetings. All right. Now we're going to get on with the first topic. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, what's going on here? All right. Here we are. This is interesting. It made me hungry when I saw the photo. NASA publishes never before seen photos of the Ravioli moon orbiting Saturn, one of 145 recognized moons orbiting Saturn. Wow. How about that? You're very welcome, Masumi. You're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Good morning to you. Okay, let's check this out. Now this guy's an idiot. I don't believe him. But anyway, before I play that video, this guy Oh man, what's going on here? What's going on here? Trying to control what I'm doing. This guy, Harvard professor Avi Loeb, says there's no evidence UFOs have alien origins. Well, how the hell does he know? Does he have X-ray vision? Can he see what's inside the spacecraft? How the hell does he know? Anyway, getting back to the ravioli. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, dropped never-before-seen photos of one of Saturn's moons while comparing them to well-known food dishes. Well, it's appropriate once you see the photo. Ravioli, pierogi, empanada. What do you see? No wrong answers. NASA posted, well, they're trying to make all ethnic groups happy by saying that. All inclusive. Oh, gee. Heaven forbid you should offend any of the thin-skinned people that are out there nowadays. Okay. Yeah, no wrong answers. Yeah, okay. NASA posted on its Instagram account Monday, accompanied by pictures of Pan, the innermost of Saturn's moons. The photos, which were taken from the Cassini spacecraft, show the unique moon in a new level of detail. Well, Cassini spacecraft, ravioli moon, it's appropriate. Moon in solar system has elements needed to support life. So there it is. Looks like a big ravioli to me. It doesn't look like an empanada, and it doesn't look like a pierogi, even though I love empanadas and pierogies. It looks like a big jumbo cheese ravioli. These images of Pan, Saturn's innermost moon, were taken from different perspectives. The left image appears to be a view from above the moon, while the right image seems to be from below the moon. The moon has a flat ridge around its midpoint, and lines across its surface. NASA, okay, Space Science Institute. Now that looks like a ravioli taken by the Cassini probe. According to the space agency, the ridge round the equator of Pan, I didn't know that moons have an equator, has similar characteristics to Atlas, another moon that orbits Saturn. That ridge gives Pan its unique dumpling shape. Oh, I like this moon, according to NASA. I'm hungry already. Pan orbits Saturn from inside a gap in one of the planet's rings. The post explained making an orbit around the planet every 13.8 hours at an altitude of 83,000 miles. See, Saturn is a fascinating, gigantic planet because there's a lot of goodies in the rings of Saturn. A lot of moons, a lot of stuff going on. Heavy duty traffic. Like bumper to bumper. Well, actually, like a busy interstate highway where the cars are actually moving. The two images show how the Cassini spacecraft's perspective of Pan changed as it passed within 15,300 miles of the moon, the craft's closest ever encounter with Pan. Yeah, all right. There's a nice shot of Saturn. Saturn has 145 moons that are currently recognized by the International Astronomical Union. All right. That was an interesting first topic. Let me see. Well, this pisses me off. I just want to, before I read the article, I just want to say, Americans, don't travel to any country in the Middle East. Don't travel to any Islamic country. In this case, don't even travel to Dubai, despite the fact that it's super wealthy and very modern. Don't do it because Americans are being harassed terribly, and they try to instigate a dispute with you for any reason, and then when you argue back, they detain you. They take you into custody, and it gets worse and worse. Don't even bother, really. There's so many other lovely places you can go without asking for trouble. The same thing with taking a vacation to a third world country. You know, it could be in Latin America, it could be in Southeast Asia. Don't do it. These people that want an adventurous vacation, where they have to rent a car, and they have or they have to go on these guided tours into the jungles and into the wilderness. Don't bother. Really, you're only asking for trouble. Well, let me get on with the article. You're really asking for trouble. There you go. Everything's working good. Since I got the glitches fixed. Well, I fixed them myself with the advice of tech support. Okay, this is coming from News Nation, a very promising, upcoming, young, small, but growing rapidly news media um, where Chris Cuomo happens to be right now. Uh, New York student faces Dubai jail after humiliating treatment. Here's a photo of the young lady. Emily de Los Santos was asked to remove a medical device during a search. She's accused of assault after tapping the staff member for assistance. You see, any little reason to give you a problem if you're American. She's been detained since July 14th and faces jail despite paying a fine. So she paid the fine. Well, she got ripped off like with the fine for, tapping, getting someone's attention in security, and she was asked to remove her medical device. I'm waiting for the United States government to intervene. They got to start playing hardball with these countries over there. I'm sorry. Okay, since July 14th, after she pays the fine, they want to throw her in Dubai jail anyway. Okay, News Nation. She's 21 years old. Elizabeth Polanco de Los Santos, 21 years old, faces jail time in Dubai after allegedly assaulting and insulting Dubai airport staff. And here's the photo. This article was updated October 4th, 2023 at 4:37 p.m. News Nation. A New York student who has been detained in the United Arab Emirates since mid-July could face jail time after being accused of assaulting and insulting Dubai airport staff after humiliating treatment. Elizabeth Polanco de Los Santos was traveling from Istanbul. What the heck is she doing in Istanbul? From Istanbul to New York. Alleges she faced a painful and degrading search when she went through security at the Dubai airport. Well, you know, women are not treated well in these Muslim countries. She'd stopped off in Dubai for the connecting flight while traveling with a friend on July 14th. Okay, it says here, the 21-year-old studying business arts at Lehman College was instructed to take off a waist trainer after undergoing surgery, according to the detained in Dubai, an organization aimed at helping victims of injustice in the Middle Eastern Emirate. And my advice to people, let's say Philippine people that want to work abroad and they think and they're attracted to the higher salaries of working in the United Arab Emirates, don't do it. They're abusive. They're very abusive. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Now let's see, her fine was $2,722, which was most likely not justified. All right. However, 2 hours later, she received the travel ban. Okay. The officer filed a complaint against her. All right. She was held in a room for several hours. She signed a form in Arabic, which was allowed to leave the airport. This is all fishy to me. Despite paying the fine, which usually serves as punishment, customs office officials appealed her sentence. Dubai courts automatically allow appeals whether or not there is merit. De Los Santos' next hearing is scheduled for October 23rd. Well, like I said before, when is the United States government going to intervene? Unbelievable, huh? Unbelievable. All right. He's about cannabis. Cannabis. I love to talk about cannabis. All right. Let's get on to the next subject. Okay. There we go. Everything's working very well. Hey, what's going on here? Leave me alone. A landmark marijuana bill is headed to the Senate floor. Really? Cannabis ambassador plants over pills. The source, CNN. Okay. Anyone out there that's listening, watching, listening now, please let me know if you hear the audio on this video I'm about to play now.
This is crazy.
You know, with On Deck, we could get a small business loan fast and order more equipment today.
Not
Or
the advertising.
Lone Falcon!
that they force you, that they're forcing people to watch the whole friggin' video advertisement.
There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. On Deck, the online lender that makes it easy to choose your loan and if approved, get funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
I did not realize how big this was going to be.
Wow.
When you look out at all of this, what do you see?
My first thought is that what if all the pharmaceutical drugs that all the seniors are taking now, what if it was replaced with all of these plants?
Very possible.
Plants over pills.
Plants over pills. Okay, anybody watching, please let me know if you hear the audio of this video on marijuana.
75-year-old Sue Taylor is a brand ambassador here at Glass House. She's an unlikely believer and now a messenger for cannabis use in the elderly.
If you had said to me, oh, you're going to be the trusted face of cannabis, I'd say, oh, you've been smoking too much.
What was your perception of cannabis?
I thought it was a drug like cocaine, like crack cocaine. This was a stigma.
But over the last decade, the perceptions, the stigma, and yes, the face of cannabis has changed.
It was before the Mama Sue came out.
To this face, a senior, former Catholic school principal, Mama Sue, who opened her own dispensary dedicated to seniors.
Working with the cannabis is like magic.
And you've seen people get rid of their other medications once they start taking cannabis?
Time after time after time.
Okay. All right, so this big cannabis bill, okay, the Senate Banking Committee approved a historic marijuana banking bill last week that breaks barriers between financial institutions and cannabis companies. The Secure and Fair Enforcement Regulation Banking Act, which aims to resolve a long-standing financial deadlock that forced cannabis-related companies to operate using only cash, will now make its way to the Senate floor. Iterations of this bill have been presented in committee since 2015, but this is the first time the bill has received the yes vote and made its way to the Senate at large. Well, thank God the Democrats control the Senate. As the marijuana market flourishes across the United States, federal legal ambiguity has hindered its full potential, making transactions an all-cash risky affair. Okay. The legislative road ahead is tough, despite the bipartisan majority in the committee, but this bill could redefine the business of marijuana. Before the bill spoke with Senator Jeff Marquee, a Democrat from Oregon and a sponsor of the bill, about what comes next. This interview has been edited for length and clarity. Well, there's no reason to get complicated over cannabis. It's a miracle plant. That's what it comes down to. If it's grown properly and it's organic, that's what that's it. the hemp plant itself has so many beneficial uses, not just medicine, not just producing medicinal products for the treatment of illness and for health maintenance. The hemp plant is just so versatile, you know, as a textile, a durable textile, building material, as in hempcrete, plastics. The list goes on and on and on. So I hope it receives, with the Republicans, I'm not getting my hopes up too high, but I hope it becomes federally legal nationwide. That's all. Okay, I just don't want to go on and on with mumbo jumbo. I'd rather just summarize it. Okay, well, apparently, and I'll tell you what this, I'll tell you what this,
I can show you how, but I can't do it for you. People
jet laws. Okay, this has to do with the tensions in the South China Sea. China continues to block and harass boats that need to travel in, let's say, their own waters or international waters. China continues to bully and block Philippine Coast Guard ship. They're blocking Philippine vessels of all kinds. They're trying to instigate trouble because they know that Taiwan has allies, and the United States, Japan, Korea, and the Philippines and Thailand are all allies of Taiwan, but they're instigating, just like the Iranian navies has been instigating all vessels, both commercial and military, including tankers, that need to get through the Straits of Hormuz. And they've even opened fire on American vessels. They're trying to start a war, and the United States they don't know who they're messing with. That's all I gotta say. Let's watch this. Okay, anybody out there listening, could you please tell me if you heard the audio on that video showing the Philippine Coast Guard boat being blocked by Chinese small military vessels? If you heard the audio. Okay. All right. Let's just hope they heard it. That's all. Okay. This deals with the same issue. China condemns Philippine resupply mission to disputed atoll. In other words, little by little, China is trying to claim gradually the entire South China Sea region. They're not respecting anyone's waters. They're not respecting international waters. This is the actions of a military dictatorship with President Xi. All right, now the font is very small. I'm just going to read a bit. Beijing, Manila. China has condemned the mission by 4 Philippine ships to resupply Philippine troops on a disputed South China Sea atoll, saying the vessels, see, this explains the situation, saying the vessels had entered its waters in the, what is it, Spratly Islands without its permission. The Philippines said on Wednesday it had successfully sent supplies to its troops stationed on a World War II era transport ship turned military outpost on the atoll, despite attempts by China's Coast Guard to block it. Okay. While China is in dispute with several of its neighbors over its extensive claims in the South China Sea, its relations with the Philippines have been particularly fraught recently over the issue, especially since Ferdinand Marcos Jr. took over as Philippine president last year. Philippine supply ships and 2 Coast Guard ships entered the waters in China's Nansha Islands without permission from the Chinese government. China Coast Guard spokesperson Gan Yu said a post on its website using China's name for the Spratly Islands. Okay, so it's a little bit more here. It's disputed territory. Okay. All right. An island here, an island there, an atoll here, an atoll there. It's just petty power grab, power obsessed behavior from a dictator that perhaps is trying to start an empire, just like Vladimir Putin wants to bring back the old Soviet Union colonies. What do they used to call them? Satellites? They're colonies. They want to start an empire. So the human behavior never changes. usually men that are lacking in their masculinity in some way, when they gain political power, this is how they behave. It's like an extension of their genitalia. That's how I see it. All right. All right, a little winter forecast. Okay, well, El Nino is going to hammer us. Let's just see what's happening. All right. Where is everybody? Winter 2023-2024 snowfall predictions. New forecast data shows the snowfall patterns for the next winter season, with El Nino altering the jet stream. Winter of 2023-2024 snowfall predictions show a global weather signal from El Nino currently still getting stronger and ready for winter. From the United States to Canada and across the Atlantic to Europe, we will look at the latest snowfall forecast and trends for the whole winter, as February data is now also available. But first, we will take a fast look at the leading global weather driver for the upcoming winter, the ENSO anomaly in the Pacific Ocean. What does the latest ocean analysis data show? And what are the expectations for its development? The main focus will be on the global long-range weather forecasting systems, where you will see the latest snowfall predictions for the upcoming winter for 2023 into 2024, and its month-to-month breakdown. Well, yes, you have a polar vortex, you have the jet stream. Says here, ENSO is short for El Nino Southern Oscillation. This region of the equatorial Pacific Ocean changes between warm and cold phases. Typically, there is a phase change around every 1 to 3 years. The cold phase is called La Nina, and the warm phase is called El Nino. We are currently in the strengthening El Nino phase, which will be at peak strength during the winter season. ENSO significantly influences tropical rainfall, pressure patterns, and the complex ocean and atmosphere exchange. We can observe large-scale pressure changes in the tropics with each new developing phase. These changes affect weather circulation over the rest of the world with some delay. All right, now what does this mean now? Trying to get to the gist of this. I'm trying to determine whether or not this article is chock full of mumbo jumbo, or are they cutting to the chase? We know all about the rise in ocean temperatures, creating a brutal summer, creating droughts, creating storms, forest fires as a result of the droughts. Okay. El Nino developing for winter. Click and play. Let's see what this says. This video. Does there have to be a fucking advertisement with every single damn video on the internet. This is your capitalism for you.
Dear road rivals, you may have 4 wheels and a similar build, but our resemblance ends right there. Later, Toyota.
Find yours at
Every single
Toyota.com.
video
Toyota.
without fail
go
as an
places.
advertisement. Well, of course, the blue is cold temperatures. The yellow is moderately warm. The red is very warm. Okay, what is this going to tell us besides hypnotizing me? Okay, is it going to tell us anything? Well, it looks like the blue looks like I guess heavy snowfall. You know what? You're not telling me anything. Goodbye. You just wasted my time with all this meteorological mumbo jumbo, putting people to sleep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, now we're going to get into robotics and how robotics are going to replace the humanoid worker. Where the fuck is everybody? What the fuck are you people doing? Jerking off? Seriously. I think you people are, I think you people that normally participate in my show with commentary. I'm not talking about, what do you call? I'm not talking about co-hosts and special guests by way of video. I'm talking about the gang that normally types in commentary. You guys must be waxing the bishop, choking the chicken. Meet the man developing Israel's first artificial intelligent powered citrus picking robot. Well, that's why I said, say goodbye to farm workers. Say goodbye to farm workers. Robotics have come to big agra. Robotic arms precisely grip, snip, and harvest ripe oranges from the orchards. This has to do with the citrus harvesting industry, and if you can do it with citrus, they will eventually do it with all agriculture. Yeah, increasing in a market currently grappling with labor shortages and increasing demand for fresh produce. Yeah, well, if it's not organic, it's not worth a damn to me. Nanovel's solution aims to ensure steady supply of citrus fruits while streamlining operations for growers. Streamlining means, yeah, that's the real reason. Streamlining means laying people off and not hiring new people. They say there's a labor shortage, but the word streamlining means cutting the personnel costs, the labor costs. Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Once you read that word streamlining, now we know. Oh, look at this. The game shows what the world without U.S. military interventions would look like. So all of Europe, except for Italy, well, you might as well throw in Italy eventually. The United Kingdom would have been Germany. Okay, I see now. Okay, we got 3 more. Thank God there's videos involved. Artificial intelligence, robotics.
Passive income.
Artificial intelligence and robotics have long been intertwined in a dance of innovation and progress, forging a path toward a future where machines possess intelligence, adaptability, and autonomy akin to humans. This intricate relationship has evolved through distinct phases, each marking a pivotal moment in the evolution of artificial intelligence within the world of robotics. These phases collectively paint a vivid portrait of how artificial intelligence has transformed the capabilities of robots, pushing the boundaries of what we once thought was possible. By the end of this video, you will discover the 6 phases of artificial intelligence in robotics. Let's start. Phase 1. Pre-programmed robots. In the early days of robotics, before the advent of sophisticated artificial intelligence systems, pre-programmed robots reigned supreme. These robots were the pioneers, the first steps in the long journey towards more intelligent and autonomous machines. Pre-programmed robots perform simple tasks and can only do one thing. These machines were defined by their singular purpose. Pre-programmed robots were, as the name suggests, precisely coded and configured to execute specific tasks. Their actions were determined by a set of instructions, meticulously input by human operators. They were highly specialized and designed for repetitive and predictable tasks in controlled environments, such as manufacturing assembly lines. Their limitations were evident. They lacked adaptability, incapable of responding to unforeseen changes in their surroundings. Yet they played a vital role in industries where precision and consistency were paramount. Consider the classic example of a pre-programmed robot, the mechanical arm on an automotive assembly line. This mechanized limb has a singular mission: to weld a car door, insert a specific engine component, or execute another task within the production process. Its relentless pursuit is efficiency and consistency, far surpassing human capabilities in terms of speed and stamina. These robots operate within a world largely devoid of artificial intelligence enhancements. They function without the cognitive flexibility that characterizes more advanced robotic systems. Instead, their actions are scripted, their responses rigidly determined. Despite their limitations, pre-programmed robots laid the foundation for the robotics revolution. They showcased the potential of automation and paved the way for the development of more intelligent, flexible, and adaptable robotic systems. Phase 2. Reactive machines. The evolution of robotics took a significant stride forward with the emergence of reactive machines, marking a transition from the rigidity of pre-programmed robots to a new level of responsiveness and adaptability. Reactive machines, in contrast to their pre-programmed predecessors, possessed a degree of environmental awareness and the ability to react to specific stimuli. These robots were designed to respond to predefined cues, allowing them to execute tasks with a semblance of intelligence, even though their responses were rule-based and deterministic. One of the hallmark characteristics of reactive machines is their reliance on sensory inputs. These inputs, often derived from sensors or cameras, enabled the robot to perceive its surroundings in real time. This perception served as the foundation for decision-making, as the robot could assess its environment and react accordingly. For example, devices like voice-activated thermostats or virtual assistants can respond to voice commands, but their responses are rule-based and predefined. They do not possess natural language understanding or learning capabilities. While reactive machines marked a notable advancement in robotics, they still operated within a predefined set of rules and lacked the capacity for learning or adapting beyond those rules. This limitation made them suitable for tasks where predictability and repeatability were essential. Reactive machines represent a crucial phase in the ongoing evolution of robotics, where machines began to exhibit traits associated with intelligent behavior. Yet, the true breakthrough would come with the integration of learning and adaptability, leading us into the next phase of robotic development. Phase 3. Teleoperated robotics. The third phase in the evolution of robotics introduces us to teleoperated robotics, marking a significant leap in terms of remote control and human-machine collaboration. Teleoperated robotics are semi-autonomous machines controlled by human operators from a safe distance using a wireless network. Unlike pre-programmed or reactive robots, these machines require a human presence in the decision-making loop. The operator uses various interfaces such as joysticks, haptic devices, or even virtual reality systems to manipulate the robot's actions. These robots usually work in areas where it's challenging or unsafe for humans to be physically present, such as in extreme geographical conditions, weather, and circumstances. Some key examples include teleoperated robots like the Mars rover allow scientists on Earth to explore distant planets and perform experiments remotely. The operator guides the robot's movements and scientific instruments. Robotic surgical systems, such as the Da Vinci surgical system, enable surgeons to perform minimally invasive procedures with precision. The surgeon controls the robot's movements.
Attention business owners. If you're a business owner, you can get free access to this book, 70
while observing through a 3D camera system. Remotely controlled submarines, deployed to swiftly address underwater pipeline leaks during crises like the BP oil spill. In military context, teleoperated drones play a pivotal role, expertly scanning battlefields for hidden landmines and ensuring the safety of troops while operated from a secure distance. While teleoperated robots extend human capabilities and enable tasks in remote or hazardous environments, they still rely heavily on human guidance. The success of these systems depends on the skill and expertise of the operators. Additionally, there may be communication delays between the operator and the robot, which can be a limitation in time-sensitive applications. Teleoperated robots represent a crucial bridge between manual control and fully autonomous machines, providing the dexterity and decision-making capabilities of humans while leveraging the physical capabilities of robots. This phase paves the way for further advancements in robotics, ultimately leading us toward more autonomous and intelligent robotic systems. Phase 4. Autonomous robots. The advent of autonomous robots represents a watershed moment in the field of robotics. These machines are characterized by their ability to operate independently, making decisions based on their own sensory inputs and internal algorithms, without direct human control. Autonomous robots rely on advanced technologies, such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, and sensory fusion, to navigate and interact with their environments. Unlike their teleoperated or rule-based predecessors, they possess a degree of cognitive autonomy, enabling them to adapt to changing circumstances and learn from their experiences. They do not require human supervision to carry out tasks. Examples of autonomous robots are delivery robots. Autonomous delivery robots are employed by companies like Amazon and FedEx to transport packages to customers' doorsteps. They use mapping and obstacle avoidance systems to autonomously plan and execute delivery routes. Robotic vacuum cleaners. Devices like the Roomba vacuum cleaner are autonomous robots that navigate homes, cleaning floors independently. They use sensors to detect obstacles and adjust their cleaning patterns accordingly. Autonomous robots represent a shift towards machines that can operate in dynamic and unstructured environments. While they're still evolving and face challenges like safety and ethical considerations, their potential to revolutionize industries, improve efficiency, and enhance safety is undeniable. Phase 5. Humanoid Robots. The fifth stage in the evolution of robotics is humanoid robots, machines designed to mimic human form and capabilities. These robots represent a fusion of cutting-edge technology, biomechanics, and artificial intelligence, aiming to bridge the gap between machines and humans. Humanoid robots are characterized by their human-like appearance, with a body structure that includes a head, torso, arms, and legs. This design enables them to perform tasks in environments built for humans, making them versatile in applications that require interaction and mobility. They're equipped with sensors such as cameras, microphones, and touch sensors that allow them to perceive their surroundings and interact with humans and objects. They often incorporate natural language processing capabilities, enabling them to understand and respond to spoken languages or gestures. These robots can walk, run, climb stairs, and perform tasks with a level of mobility and dexterity that resembles human movement. This makes them suitable for a wide range of applications, from healthcare to entertainment. Some humanoid robots are designed for social interaction, serving as companions or assistants for the elderly or individuals with special needs. Notable examples of humanoid robots include Pepper by SoftBank Robotics. Pepper is widely used in retail environments and customer service roles. It can interact with customers, provide information, and offer a personalized experience in stores and public spaces. Pepper is also used in educational settings, including language learning programs. Another example is Sophia by Hanson Robotics. Sophia is designed for social interaction and has garnered significant attention as a humanoid robot with a lifelike appearance. It's also used for research and AI development. These robots showcase advancements in robotics and AI, as they can hold conversations, recognize faces, and perform tasks with a degree of autonomy. Humanoid robots push the boundaries of what machines can achieve in terms of human-like capabilities and interaction, offering new possibilities for human-robot coexistence. Stage 6. Augmenting Robots. Augmenting robots is the final stage in the evolution of robotics. It represents a transformative leap in the integration of machines and humans. These robots are designed not to replace humans, but to enhance our capabilities, working collaboratively with us in various domains. Augmenting robots, often referred to as virtual robots or robots for human augmentation, represent a remarkable convergence of science fiction and reality. These robots have the power to elevate human capabilities, both by enhancing existing strengths and by restoring abilities that may have been lost. They stand at the forefront of a field where the boundaries between human potential and technological innovation blur, promising to reshape our understanding of human potential. These are robots that can propel humanity to new heights, making us swifter and stronger than ever before. Current examples include robotic prosthetic limbs, intricately designed to restore mobility and functionality, and exoskeletons that bestow humans with the strength to effortlessly handle substantial loads. With each advancement, these augmenting robots inch closer to redefining the very essence of human capabilities, opening doors to a future where our potential knows no bounds. If you've made it this far, comment down below with the word 100% to confirm that you've received the knowledge from this video. For more interesting topics, make sure you watch the recommended video that you see on the screen right now. Thanks for watching.
Excellent. That was a very detailed, comprehensive video. Hold on for a second. Let me
Hello? 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 Hold on, let me check something.
Oh, jeez. Damn. I forgot to. I was showing. Oh man. I was showing a video of. I showed two videos of on robotics. One was the evolution of today's robots, and the second one was the robotic dog and how incredible it was. And I forgot to shut my microphone off, so people
Hi,
didn't hear. People didn't hear anything.
I'm finally connected. Good evening.
Yeah, I made a blunder, but
Oh, I thought it was
I'm
just
glad
a
you're here.
stumbling block of we always stumble with these services when you first get on.
No, what I had to do was I had to shut the microphone off, and
Gotcha.
and then when I went to show the last video, which was the robotic dog,
Mm-hmm.
it was adorable. You know, for those some people might say it's creepy, but I thought it was cute. And I forgot to shut the mic off, but they were able to see
Okay,
the robotic
cool.
dog in action. But this thing was so agile, holy crap! And it wasn't slow.
Sure, it cost a couple of grand.
It was really fast.
Cost about
And
10
it did.
grand for one of those, I bet.
I have no idea, but it did every maneuver that a well-trained athletic dog can do. It did every possible maneuver.
Oh, now they're trying to replace man's best friend with a robot. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, you don't have vet bills.
And the
You
thing
just
lives
make sure.
forever as a robot, whereas a dog dies in 13 years.
Yeah, you don't have the vet bills. You don't have to pick up any poop. You just, and they autonomously know when to plug themselves in to recharge.
Jeez. And this is out of China or Japan?
No, it's pretty much pretty much international. I'm
Okay.
not sure which. There's so many robotics companies now in in Europe, in the United States, in Asia, and they're all advanced.
Gotcha.
And
Hey, nice haircut.
oh, thank you. Yeah,
Looks like you got a recent haircut.
it grew. It grew
Okay.
some. I had it. I
It's not
had
it's not gruesome.
no, not gruesome.
I know,
It
I'm
grew
kidding.
it grew somewhat.
I had an edible and I'm drinking a couple ciders, so I'm gonna be cracking wise.
I wish I had some ice cold cider, some Ace
Yeah,
brand.
I'm drinking Ace. So
I
I
wish
got
I
I got punked online on a personal's website this evening. I had a woman reach out saying she was interested, and I looked at her profile and it said no facial hair. And I'm like, well, I wear a beard about half the time of the year, a goatee. And she wrote, nice to meet you. I don't think we're compatible based on your Twitter feed. And I said, interesting. I never shared my Twitter feed with anyone. She goes, I use facial recognition. I say again, she said, I use facial recognition. That's fucking scary that some woman is facial recognizing me and looking me up on the internet. I was spooked. I deleted it right away.
What
I
is
mean,
she like? What is she? Secret Service or something? I mean,
what is she, unfortunately, like a rape victim or something? I mean, why do that? That was real weird.
yeah.
I call that being punked. I got punked by her, man. She really fucked.
Whatever happened to two humanoids applying
Meeting, yeah.
human approach? Whatever happened to a face-to-face normal conversation?
I
You
mean, I
know,
found that a little psychotic. Facial recognition software.
why does
Well,
a
what are you
woman,
looking for, your assailant, or what are you doing? I mean,
what does a woman
talk
need to
about
do?
having a limp dick after that. Yeah, anyone would go limp dick. I've found you by facial recognition, and I've looked up your Twitter feed, and although inferior, I'm still willing to talk with you.
Facial hair. So
Yeah.
is she opposed to mustaches?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She is. What about mustaches with the beeswax? With the
What
curls?
about mustache rides? Is she opposed to that?
Yeah, that would be a good question just to bust their balls.
Exactly. I never had anyone do that before. Look for me on Twitter. Twitter is where I let my freak flag fly with I repost porns galore that I found on Twitter.
I can't even say what you just said. Free flu flu flu.
My
What?
freak flag fly.
My freak frag fly.
Say that 100 times. Freak flag fly. Freak flag fly. Freak flag fly. I told you I've had an edible, so I'm gonna be in rare form.
Well, anyway, when I got my hair cut, I always say 0 on the buzzer because it was shorter
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago. 0.
Okay.
Buzz the side, buzz the back, and leave the top longer. That's it. So anyway,
buzz around back.
Buzz around back, because
that's what the saying of a drug dealer I knew when I was 20 years old. Buzz around back.
Buzz around back
for the pickup.
The buzzing in the back, not in the front door.
Driving around, driving around, buzz around back.
Well, now they're using drones. I hear the drug dealers.
Wow,
make
smart.
deliveries at your bedroom window. The drone.
Nice. Talk about tiptoes through the tulips to my bedroom window. Wow. I got change gears for a second. I got a letter from unemployment saying that my unemployment's being disputed by the company that let me go.
I wouldn't doubt it. I've had my unemployment disputed 2 or 3 times by me, from me bucking heads with the supervisors there, and
yeah.
I
put up a list, a defense list together. I put number 1, I was never written up. Number 2, I didn't receive 3 write-ups or reprimands. And number 3, they asked me to improve my error ratio, and I did. So I think those are good defenses. I really do.
That's common for scumbags to dispute.
Yeah, fucking assholes that they bring you on, they emasculate you. The women emasculate you, and then they set you up to fail, and then you fail, and they criticize you. It was really weird.
Well, I never resign, because then
I never do either. You can't. You got to wait for another job to resign.
Yeah, like, in other words, I want to collect. So
exactly.
So I wait until they and I always laugh at that term, let you go, like you're.
Cheers.
Oh, the dry one. Oh, good for you.
Yeah. I also had, before this, I had but you can keep talking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt with booze cans. But yeah, I'm gonna have to let you go. We're terminating you. Yeah, thanks for bringing me aboard and really believing in me, you sons of bitches. And
that's the sophisticated way of saying
that you're shit canned.
We no longer require your services.
I had one of these, the 8%. Hold on, I can't get it.
That's like a mango one or apple?
It's peach. It's the high. It's the 8% unfiltered one.
Oh, unfiltered. So it has
high. So it's 8% alcohol.
Yeah, I tell you, these ciders are getting they're getting nice. They're not. It's not Bartles and James anymore.
Not anymore. This ain't your father's Bartles and James.
I remember those two guys. Yeah, Bartles and James.
Everyone was all excited about wine coolers. It was supposed to be an easier way to get drunk.
Too much sugar in them. These are nice. You get the dry one, and they're
sir.
Hard cider is real fermented cider. It's not fruit juice with some wine mixed in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an actual product, fermented beverage, hard cider.
Yes, sir.
And the carbonation comes from the fermentation process.
Exactly.
Not from added, what do they call it, CO2?
Yes.
You know.
Thank you for the sound effects. So back to me and the unemployment. I'm supposed to certify in the 10th. I'm still going to do that. And on the 17th, they're supposed to call me. So, you know, if I don't get unemployment, dude, I'm in some deep shit.
Well, you put together your spiel, your defense.
I did.
And, you know.
I read it to you. My 3 points of contention.
3 points of contention. If you come up with a 4th point, add that too. And
add what?
And then as many contentions as you can think of. And
yes,
yeah, and then because that's happened to me so many times when they contest your unemployment.
And you won every time, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because unemployment's for the employee, not the corporation.
Well, what they did is they sent a representative. Usually the company forces the manager who terminated you to show up, and then he shows up, and you take an oath. They record.
Oh, we're doing this over the phone. Yeah.
Oh no, I was in person. I was there in person.
Wow.
They recorded the whole thing, and you take an oath at the beginning to tell the truth, and pardon
my yawn.
She, the woman from the state, pretty much scolded the employer for not having a leg to stand on in their dispute to deny me unemployment. They just didn't. They had no probable cause or nothing.
Well, this place issued a letter saying I didn't know my customs regulations and I'm terminated. So I got that against me.
Well, what about what you were hired for?
Yes.
You can mention what you were hired for based on what you were trained to do. You know,
yes.
they took you and just put you somewhere without really being trained, put you somewhere.
I was trained, but they didn't train me beyond that, which they should have trained me further, is what their problem was. They stopped the training halfway through and said, oh, well, he knows enough. He'll be fine. And I wasn't.
It was a quickie.
Mm-hmm. Not the kind of quickies I like.
No, it's like when I didn't know shit from Shino about computers, and my sister tried to give me a crash course all in 1 minute. And she goes, you do this, you do that, first you press that button, and then you wait a while, and then I go, how the hell am I going to memorize all this? I says, I says at the time, you don't want me to use your computer. That's what you. That's the reality of it. She says, "Oh, you're gonna download all kinds of porn and viruses, and you're gonna infest my computer, my PC with all kinds of, you know." I says, "How do you know I'm gonna do that?" She says, "Because I know you. You're a guy."
Yeah, that old routine.
Yeah. So then, fast forward into the future. Now I got my own, and I don't download on. I don't do anything sleazy on here because I don't need to.
Your voice got cut off.
Yeah, no, I don't need to download on anything questionable.
Just view it.
If I wanted to view anything questionable, I would go to certain websites where they have it for free.
Exactly.
So there's nothing downloaded on this computer.
Good one.
That's adult oriented.
Oh.
or shady in any way. No, I know enough. I know about viruses and the Trojans and this and that.
I've been applying for jobs online. I applied for one with a big corporation, and they sent me a laundry list of things I'm supposed to know. And it was a little daunting, and it's like 26 miles from my house or so, or 21. It's far. And the salary range was like 46,000 and 93. I'm like, wow, what a big range of salary. I'll take the 93, thank you.
Yeah, if you're gonna commute that
I
far,
don't want to commute. I don't want to do it. It's too far.
it's not worth your while. I
I need
mean,
like a job
unless
7 or 8 miles away at the most. Excuse me.
yeah, well, you want to be within reasonable distance from your home.
Exactly.
You don't want to be driving for an hour. Like,
Ooh, in traffic? No way. I always the most I'd ever be willing to drive is a half hour from home. Nothing more. So usually it's 15 to 20 minutes from my house.
half hour, but the salary has to be guaranteed
Yes.
acceptable.
Yeah, it can't be a half hour for a crap job.
No, no, because you can get a crap job driving 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, before I forget, I want to say rest in peace, Dick Butkus, the greatest linebacker that ever played.
Rest in peace to Dick Butkus.
LT and Ray Lewis hold nothing in comparison to him. I don't care what they say about those two criminals. You know, one's a murderer, the other one likes underage hookers and cocaine. So Dick Butkus was a stand-up man, and he stood for, family, and he was a good guy from what I saw.
You gotta look at the generation those guys came out of.
Oh yeah.
Like when the Packers, the old Packers with Vince Lombardi, they had Bart Starr, they had Ray Nitschke, they had,
Yeah.
the Baltimore Colts had Bubba Smith, Johnny Unitas.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you got to look at the old Oakland
Raiders. Yeah, Dave Casper and Matusik and other people.
and Lyle Zato and Ken Stabler and
Yeah.
and Don Madden, the coach. I mean, that was a different generation.
John Madden.
John, I said Don.
Yeah, yeah.
John
And,
Madden.
three great Bears are now gone: Walter Payton, Gale Sayers, and Dick Butkus. And these were man among men. These were some good.
Walter Payton, he passed away.
A while ago. He died young of liver disease.
Jeez.
He refused to go on a waiting list for livers, so he sealed his own fate. It was
livers are the only human organ that actually regenerates.
And it was painful when Walter died. It was a really sad time. And then
so his liver. There was nothing left to regenerate. His liver was
diseased. Yeah. So poor Walter, and then Gale Sayers and Butkus died of old age. 80's not considered old nowadays, though. But for a football player, 80 is pretty long life.
Oh yeah,
yeah, exactly. You see some of these plays, Butkus slammed these guys to the ground. It was unbelievable. It was a different era. If you tried anything like that now, you'd be ejected from the game. And the Bears managed to win in his honor the same night he died. It was incredible. The Bears 0-4 won against the Washington Commanders, the old Redskins.
So he picked up the player and rammed him into the ground.
Yes, he did. You got to see some of his highlights. They're incredible. Yeah, he takes a running back and their legs are still moving and he just slams them down, WW style. Yeah, I mean it's not fake. Yeah.
Oh, and then there was the old Pittsburgh Steelers, with all them guys.
Jack Lampert, the guy with no front teeth. Yeah, that was some crazy stuff. So anyway, we got the Bears won, and
now there was an actor, a character actor from the Alex Karras. He was
Yeah,
on
he was a lineman on Miami when they went undefeated. He's deceased. Yeah,
oh
Bubba Smith from Police Academy. He was a football lineman. So was Fred Williamson. He wasn't a lineman. The guy from Fred Williamson from the blaxploitation flicks, and also Al Bundy was in the NFL before he acted.
yes he
So
was.
many, and so was remember the guy that played on I think he was on All in the Family maybe, and he was also on Miami or Hill Street Blues, the one that passed away from cancer. He was in the NFL, the big tall guy. I can't remember his name. He was a really good actor. It was really sad when he died.
Now the old Los Angeles Rams had a tough defense of the fearsome foursome.
Oh, each team had different eras of really good defenses.
Rosie Greer, Merlin Olsen,
Yeah.
Deacon Jones.
Deacon Jones idolized Butkus. They had to interview him. He really, because Butkus was the blueprint for a badass motherfucker in the NFL. Yeah, rest in peace, Dick Butkus.
Yeah, well,
cheers.
Died. I did.
A WWE guy, or
I'm trying to remember who it was. Let me see if it hits me. Oh man.
So I saw Stephen Piercy, the former singer of Rat, yesterday live. I'm trying to keep busy and get out of the house and try to have fun while all the turmoil is around me.
You can also meet a girl at concerts too, right?
Most of them come with guys, unfortunately. There was a kind of an interesting scene in front of me. There was two young couples, and one of the gals was wearing a leather miniskirt, which I thought was out. I don't remember the last time I saw one. And one gal decided to spank the other one on her leather miniskirt about 3 or 4 times. Much to my chagrin, I was trying to be cool about it though, and not get overly interested. But that was damn entertaining.
I haven't seen a leather miniskirt in decades.
I would have liked to seen it over her head and all that, but she had a boyfriend.
Well,
so
it's easy access.
That was pretty interesting, watching a chick slap another chick's butt.
Thank
you very much. Yeah, easy action, like the Alice Cooper album, Easy Action.
Easy action.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm trying to
think of which celebrity passed away.
We're just talking about
a famous athlete, or
I know. Yeah, Brooks Robinson of the Orioles.
Oh yeah, he did pass away, right?
Greatest third baseman of all time.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah, they call him like the vacuum cleaner. He's I remember
he'd suck everything up.
They mentioned if you want to see the best of Brooks Robinson, go on YouTube and watch the 1970 World Series between the Orioles and the Big Red Machine.
Oh man.
Sparky Anderson and the Big Red Machine.
Was that when Johnny Bench was still on the machine with Pete and everything?
Yeah, yes, sir. George Foster, Pete Rose.
You know what happened? You heard about what happened to Johnny Bench, right? Some doctor thought he had cancer and cut him open and fucked his career up. Yeah, he cut Johnny Benson's chest open looking for lung cancer, and he didn't have it.
Talk about malpractice.
Yeah, and he was never the same hitter after that. He was never the same, which was a shame. I like Johnny Bench. He used to do a lot of commercials.
So they probably back then they had to saw his sternum open.
Who won the World Series that year between the Red Machine and the Birds?
The Birds. Birds won.
Red Machine won a couple though, didn't they? With that lineup,
it was Ken Griffey Sr.
Yeah.
George Foster, Pete Rose in the outfield.
Did they have Palmer, the pitch? Did they have Palmer, the pitcher? Jim Palmer?
The Orioles had Jim Palmer.
Oh, he was awesome.
Mike Cuellar. The first base was the big guy, Boog Powell. Then second baseman was Johnson. What the hell was he later became a manager for the Mets.
Danny Johnson. Wait a minute.
Johnson
he was Hispanic though? Even though his name was Johnson, wasn't he?
No. He wasn't Hispanic. He was a white guy. Johnson. Dave Johnson, I think.
Davy Johnson.
And second shortstop, Mark Belanger. Then it was Brooks. And then in the outfield, there was Frank Robinson, Paul Blair, and Don Buford. And then catching, there was a couple catches. Andy Etchebarren and Elrod Hendrick. Now, later on, they got Don Baylor.
How many World Series did the Orioles win?
Well, they were in the playoffs so many times.
Yeah, and then they weren't. Yeah.
And they lost. I know they lost to the Pittsburgh Pirates when they had Roberto Clemente. The Pirates.
When the Pirates were good, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. They called them the most winningest baseball team because they were always in the playoffs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, after the Reds lost that World Series, didn't they win one? Was it just one or a couple?
They won the following. No, they won the following year.
Well, the Red Machine was badass, that's for sure. So were the Orioles, though, with Jim Palmer in them.
Yeah. No, the Red Machine was Sparky Anderson. They were badass, and then when Sparky got older, he managed the Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, not a Tigers fan here in Chicago.
Yeah. I even remember the White Sox of the 1970s. They had some guy named Dick Allen.
Allen. He was a good hitter. He was kind of a crabby asshole, but a good hitter.
Yeah, why he was temperamental. He was he was difficult.
Oh, when you were talking about the Pirates, at one time they had Bobby Bonilla and Bobby Bonds on their team at the same time, and they didn't know what they were doing. And the White Sox stole Bobby Bonilla from them because they didn't have the contract right.
Well, Bobby Bonds played most of his career in San Francisco.
Yeah, but he started in Pittsburgh.
He started, in other words, before he went to San Francisco.
Yes.
He was in Pittsburgh. Mm-hmm. When he went to San Francisco, that was when Willie McCovey was playing over there.
That's when Bonds discovered steroids.
Well, this was... Oh, no, who are we talking about? Barry Bonds or his father, Bobby Bonds?
Barry.
No. Yes,
so Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonilla were on the Pirates at the same time.
Barry Bonds was like half the size of what he became when he was with the Pirates.
But here's the thing. Mark McGwire did him. So did Roger. Who was that pitcher from the Yankees? Roger
Clemens.
He did them. All of them did them. So,
Giambi.
So, Giambi killed himself. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
He recently. And probably from steroids, probably drove him insane. Here's the thing.
Jose Canseco.
Treating Bobby Bonds is like not, how do I say this? They don't think of Bobby Bonds fondly. They damn him because he took steroids. Everyone then took steroids. Sammy Sosa. Who was the guy that was on? He was on the Orioles, but he was on the Cubs first, and he said, "I'm super clean." And they found out he was doing steroids. The first baseman. Do you remember him at all?
I wonder if that was Don Baylor.
No, it was a Hispanic dude, and
Roberto Alomar.
No, not Alomar. Somebody younger, and he bragged about being clean, and they caught him on steroids. It was kind of funny.
They were brothers. There was Sandy Alomar and Roberto.
Yeah,
Alomar.
No, not those guys. By the way, one of the Alomars was a pain in the ass. It was Robbie and Sandy, not Roberto. Roberto Alomar is not related.
Well, Robbie is
Robbie. no, Robbie and Sandy are two different. They're brothers. Roberto Alomar is a different person, completely not related.
He's not related to Sandy Alomar.
Roberto Alomar, didn't he die in a plane crash?
No, that was Clemente.
Okay, but Roberto Alomar, I think, wasn't he their father? Or maybe Robbie and Roberto? I don't know. I just remember, I thought they were different people. Who knows if I'm right or not? It's not really that important.
Just like there was a really good player for the Cardinals named Matty Alou, but then there was Felipe Alou, and there were a whole bunch of Alous. Hello. I just laugh at some people have funny names. Yeah. Matty Alou. How are you? Oh. Oh. Wonder what happened to him. He'll be back. Ronnie says, I'll be around. I'll be around. Yeah, I'll be around. You didn't even take a look at. Yeah, I'm live stream now as I speak. Yeah, she looks like Marilyn Monroe, Tony Storm. They made her look like Marilyn Monroe. There you are. Yeah, Ronnie Simpson. Hold on.
Who's Tony Storm? My mic got turned off. Whoops.
Oh,
I hit the wrong button.
Tony Storm was she's an blonde hair Australian professional wrestler female that went to AEW because she did lousy in the WWE, and now she's a big star in AEW. And they have her dressed. They have her looking with the hairstyle like Marilyn Monroe.
Oh.
Yeah, and so they're calling her. Her gimmick is a timeless Tony Storm.
I found the name I was looking for. Rafael Palmeiro. He was on the Cubs, and then he was on the Orioles, and he said how clean he was. He would never use performance-enhancing drugs, and then he tested positive.
He also was with the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, before the Cubs?
Yeah, no, he either before or after.
Or after the Orioles?
When he went to the, he called them the Oreos, like the cookies. The Oreo.
Orioles.
Oh, he said Oreo.
Yes, I'm going to eat some Oreos. The Oreos. When did you go to the cookie factory?
Would it be funny if they had that on their baseball caps, an Oreo cookie?
And they were dunking cookies in the dugout in milk and eating them, and then smoking cigarettes in the dugout.
They were.
You know, some of those players did smoke in the dugout.
They were attaching the Oreo to their balls and dunking it in milk. No, it went from Rafael Palmeiro must have went from the Cubs to the Rangers to the Orioles.
Then to the Orioles?
He tested positive?
Yeah, back in the day, he was talking about he doesn't believe in enhancing drugs, and it's so bad they're all doing them, and then he tested positive. It was really like, his credibility went out the window.
I knew a guy who was obese. Well, I knew more than one person that was obese, but he was a local dude, you know, from the town where I'm from. And he used to say, I don't know what's wrong with me. All I do is I look at food and I get fat. I have a slow thyroid. My thyroid gland. I have a slow. Then I saw him coming out of a luncheonette he had a whole loaf of bread made into a sandwich, and it was dripping mayonnaise, and he was.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, so you know some fatties.
I said,
Gotcha.
I told him out the window, yeah, nice thyroid you got there.
Oh boy. So Simpson's not coming on, eh?
He said to me, "Of course I'll be around. I'll be around. Round, 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 get around. I get around."
Exactly.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
Where is Simpson? We need to have some laughs together. Let him know I've had an edible. He likes that. We laugh a lot. We need a straight man though. Him and I laugh at like Western Mike when he acts so serious about
Western Mike, so you and Simpson could pick on him.
Well, we're not picking on him. We're just laughing when he wants to talk about women he hates and clothing he likes. It's just kind of not that fun.
Hey, Ronnie Simpson. I'm here with Mick Von Raven. We're talking about you. Where the hell? We said, where the hell is Ronnie Simpson? You told me, oh, I'll be around. Yeah, I'll be around. Of course, I'll be around. I'll be around.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember how I was always feeling that there was too much talk about men's things and we had to talk about females? I was always trying to bring that to the fore. That was kind of humorous. You know?
Yeah, well, when the right people are on the show, it becomes extremely
Comedy Central. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Yeah. Now Eric saw the link. Eric saw the link. Eric Frauenfelder, the drummer.
Gotcha. So there was yeah. There's no the Bears will not lose tomorrow because they already played and won. So we gotta get that going for me. But the Giants probably might lose unless Saquon is back. The running back is supposed to be back.
Saquon? They got familiar with their new guys.
He's not new. He's one of their best players. Saquon, I forget his full name. He's a great running back.
Maybe.
And they don't want to pay him. They franchise tagged him so they could pay Daniel, whatever the fuck his name is, the quarterback. So did you see when you're
Bavaro? Mark.
Oh, talk about steroids. Yeah, I remember Mark Bavaro. He was married to that supermodel that everyone took turns marrying. That what was her name? Heidi or something, the blonde.
She was like a doorknob. Everybody had their turn.
Yeah, she was hot though. What was her name? Mark Bavaro quit football for her, and then regretted it. She was with like Arnold, I think, and or maybe Stallone or God, what was her name? And she was in those.
Is that the one that was?
She did like a reality TV show later on. I don't know if she's still alive. She was very attractive.
Oh,
tall, skinny. Bridget Nielsen. Ding, ding, ding. Bridget Nielsen
was with Mark Bavaro.
Yes. That was her first. That was her first guy, and he quit football for her, and because she got sick, and
yeah, she had a fling.
She did.
She had a fling with Arnold Schwarzenegger during the movie Red Sonja when she played Red Sonja, and she
was hot, dude.
She dates Stallone, most likely much taller.
Didn't she? Dolph Lundgren too, right?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, Stallone's short? I didn't know he was short. How tall is Stallone? My height, 5'6".
He's not tall. Well, all those Italian stars are not tall. You know, Robert De Niro and Al Pacino and all.
Oh, what are they all like 5'6", like me, or 5'7"? How tall are they?
Stand on a crate during filming.
Oh, like Alan Ladd.
Oh, Alan Ladd.
Yeah, what was that? His famous movie, Seamus or something? I can't remember his famous movie. Shane. Yeah, not Seamus. Shane. His famous movie.
Now, she was with Mark Bavaro. And
Bridget Nielsen is still alive, by the way.
Yeah, she's with that Flavor Flav, that ridiculous.
The guy with the bad teeth.
Yeah, and that big friggin' medallion giant.
Once she went black, she'll never go back.
Yeah, but does she have to pick him?
Yeah, he's kind of a strange character.
He's like a freakazoid. He's like
Well, it sounds right up her alley. She's kind of a nut. Isn't she like a foot taller than him?
he wears this like it looks like a giant clock. Like he wears this bling
Constantly? He's still wearing
gigantic-
that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
But
his band is kind of taking a dump. They're not really relevant anymore.
they're not relevant.
What was the name of the band?
Honestly, I try very hard to ignore that kind of music. You know, the only music I liked that I liked old house music. But once
I like
hip-hop,
Grandmaster Flash.
yeah. But
That was
once,
old house music.
yeah, I like freestyle. I like old house music. But once the hip hop and the rap, but I did like '90s, a lot of '90s, like Crystal Waters.
Do you remember a song, If You Want to Ride the White Horse?
Ride the White
Everyone thought that was about heroin, horse.
Ride
And then
horse.
Grandmaster Flash did that song, White Lines on the Mirror. Get higher, baby.
Yeah, I watched
That was in the
video.
80s.
I found the video, the music video today.
That's Grandmaster Flash. That's good shit.
We feel so fine. Gotta have
White
some fun.
lines on the mirror.
Yeah. A street kid gets arrested. Gonna do some time. Wait. Rich man is caught with 24 kilos. He's out on bail. He's out of jail, and that's the way it goes. Something like that. You know, street kid gets arrested. Gonna do some time. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, football player Mark Gastineau of the Jets stated a mod.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Mark Gastineau was with Bridget Nielsen, and he quit playing for her, and then she was okay and left him, and he was fucking retired too early. The Jets are a joke, by the way. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers hurt after 4 plays, and
you know who left a successful TV series while they were on top for her boyfriend, who wanted her to leave Hollywood, leave the TV series.
She was the wrong guy.
And move back to Minnesota to marry him and be a housewife, and totally abandon the hit TV series, the original Marilyn from the Munsters.
Yeah, she left early. She just did like
Pat
I don't know
Priest?
her name. No, that's the one that stayed.
That's the second.
Yeah, the first one didn't last very long. You know, when they brought Yvonne DiCarlo in, she was like a big star, and Fred and Al Lewis were kind of like, hey, what are they trying to do? Bring in this big star, and is she going to upstage us? They were wondering, but I thought they had great chemistry. Weren't there only like 3 seasons, the Munsters? They weren't very long, and I tell you, I always was like the Munsters better than the Addams Family. I thought Marilyn was hotter than Morticia.
They did have very good chemistry, that cast. But the first Marilyn was much better looking than the replacement.
I don't know. I thought Pat Priest was always hot. I always liked her.
But the first Marilyn would have remained if she had any common sense and told her boyfriend, fiance, why don't the hell you move to Southern California with me? I got a hit series. A hit TV series.
I don't know what her name. You know who had a really funny role in that was Paul Lynde, when he grabbed Herman's hand and said, "What's the name of your Pat?" It's funny. When I was a kid, I always thought gay actors were the funniest. I don't know why.
Yeah, but
Charles Nelson Riley, Paul Lynde, he was hilarious.
Paul Lynde was fun.
Paul Lynde's boyfriend mysteriously fell out of a window and died.
Mysteriously.
Yeah, so maybe they was pushed.
No grown adult just stumbles. Oops.
If you're loaded, you are. If you're on drugs and alcohol, you could very easily actually. He was probably drunk, and I'm assuming it was an accident. Yeah, Paul Lind, he didn't live very long. Didn't he die young? And it wasn't even of AIDS. He died of something else. And then Felix Unger, I thought Felix Unger might be on the down low. He had a kid at 80. I think, a certain gay men like to have kids and leave their mark. I've known that. They're very egotistical, some of these actors.
Oh, Tony Randall is gay?
I thought he was. He certainly seemed it.
Because Felix Unger
is very effeminate.
He was a neat. Well, I'm a neat freak, but I don't like.
You're not effeminate, bro. He was. So yeah, I thought of it.
Like Niles Crane on Frasier, his brother.
Yeah, he's a homosexual in real life. So was the dad, I guess. But hey, who cares?
The dad was
I can't believe they're in real life. I can't. And so was his brother, the guy that played Niles. I can't believe they're rebooting that old hack. They don't have half the actors. What's the point of rebooting that? Reboot on Frasier?
They're resurrecting Kelsey Grammer to play Frasier.
Well, they're resurrecting shows all over the place.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, I'm doing some laundry tonight. I have to pick days to do a certain. First day I do the whites. Second day I do the darks. And no, I'm not talking about my sex life. I'm talking about my laundry.
I throw every fucking thing in the washing machine, and
together.
My sister told me what you need to do.
Separate the whites and use some bleach.
Because I don't feel like spending money. No, she says use cold water. She says
on whites.
No, cold water on. In other words,
darks.
If you use cold water, the darks will bleed. Some dye will come out.
I always use cold water for darks, but for whites I use hot water. Hot water and bleach.
I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay. What the fuck is it? $1.90 or $1.
So you don't separate your clothing ever? You just throw them all in together?
I don't feel like paying double. I throw it all in there. I use cold water.
That's what I do with the lady. That's what I do with the women. I throw it all on in there.
I throw it on.
Hold still, lady. I'm gonna throw it on in there. Oh, I wish I had a lady. I wish I had me a lady. Throw it on in there. Hey, honey, let's play hide the salami. I need to find a woman that's not doing facial recognition.
Did you see what I posted? Marlon Brando once said, "It takes 6 men to carry you to your grave, but it takes only one woman
to put you there." Well, he was a major a bisexual, mostly homosexual, so he should know.
He was light in his loafers.
He was during the wild one where he wore that leather and rode that bike. That's when he decided to try a cock. In Hollywood, that's kind of prerequisite for you apparently to try a cock. Not in my life. I'll take vagina all the way.
When he was Don Vito Corleone.
Yeah, he was done taking Hollywood cock for the moment. Yeah, he slept with Richard Pryor.
Oh,
Marlon Brando. Yeah, you don't want to hear that stuff. Sorry to bring it up. I'll withdraw the comment.
Richard Pryor dabbled.
Was bisexual. He was molested by a man at a whorehouse. So yeah, it made him bisexual.
He grew up in a whorehouse.
Yeah, then when he was a kid, he was molested by someone, which is very unfortunate.
He's from Peoria.
Yeah, Hollywood.
He's from.
Yes.
I remember when he used to go on Johnny Carson show. He says, "I'm from Peoria's in Illinois, right?"
Peoria is a real bad ghetto in Peoria near the John Deere. It's John Deere, I think, plant, and it closed down, and it's really bad.
Is it near Gary, Indiana, or is it?
No, it's near Springfield, the capital. Peoria is not from the cap. Springfield, Illinois.
Oh, Springfield.
Where Lincoln did a lot of his stuff.
Because the west border of Illinois is the Mississippi River, right?
Oh yeah, that's near the Quad Cities. Quad Cities is over there.
Oh, but Springfield is like in the is it in the central part of Illinois?
It's down. It's past central Illinois, I believe, slightly.
Yeah. I can't get over that there's scorpions in Illinois.
I never saw one in my life. I dispute that. It's got to be some very small numbers.
You got to lift up.
I never saw one my entire life.
Lift up some fallen logs or something.
I have. Trust me, I don't believe that story at all. Not for a minute.
About scorpions being in Illinois.
I'm disputing it. Sorry. Yeah, I dispute.
I know they said that the armadillos have made their way into Illinois because of climate change.
Wow.
Armadillos are in Illinois.
Armadillo.
Wouldn't that be funny if they came up with they came out with a dildo with in the shape of an armadillo at the end,
or like with a sleeve to it, like an armadillo's skin, like a sleeve to it,
called it an armadillo.
Armadillo. I think we got something there, bro.
You know, I can picture, like, if you won the Powerball lottery and you were bored in your spare time, I can picture you starting an adult toy company.
Oh, and not a dispensary?
No, that,
or maybe a combo adult bookstore attached to a dispensary is what I'd like to start.
Well, adult, not just magazines, but a lot of toys.
Sure. Plus a back room with some babes sucking people off. There's a rumor by me that there's a glory hole with some women behind it, supposedly. I'm sure they're not the highest quality gals. Just thinking off the top of my head. Oh man,
yes.
I tell you, as I get older, life's getting harder and harder.
Yeah, so there's some.
It's getting harder and
psycho.
Oh, I gotta plug my phone.
So there's some.
I gotta plug my phone in.
So there's some psycho Lorena Bobbitt on the other side of the wall. I wouldn't trust that.
I don't know. I haven't gone. I don't see myself going.
Don't.
Where's my camera? There I am. I had my phone plugged in, but the cord wasn't plugged into the outlet, and I was at 10%, so I had to quick plug it in.
Pretty important. Yeah, because videos use a lot of electricity.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So listen, we're on 2 hours. We're going on 2 hours according to your clock there. What else did you want to talk about?
Well,
we talked about pornography.
I'm going on 2 hours. You're going on.
Oh, damn it! I thought you'd catch that.
you went on. You're on 1 hour.
I know. I knew that. I was playing with you.
I sent. I
didn't think you'd catch that.
I sent the links out, and Eric saw.
And lo and behold, I'm home. So here I am.
Yeah, I sent the links out, and these jabroni jumbaloni.
No.
Are not coming on.
Yeah, fuck them.
And
let's move along. We had some good topics. By the way, Hamas really has rose up against Israel, and Israel's not such an innocent victim. You know, they've attacked in the Gaza Strip for many years, and I'm surprised Hamas got that much weaponry to bomb Israel like they did.
Maybe they get it from Iran. You never know.
You know, Israel has killed Palestinian teens and things like that. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not saying that they wanted to, but they did.
Well, where are you, man?
Netanyahu. I'm here. I just went off camera.
Netanyahu is a very right-wing politician.
I don't know how the fuck he got reelected. Two brothers campaigned for him like mad. I heard.
Yeah, well,
he's not.
Their excuse is that Palestinians fire at them with Palestinian children in front of them as a shield.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's what the
Didn't they
Israel.
execute one of the Israeli leaders? Do you remember that? They executed him? Israelis did? Yeah, they did. One of them.
Right. Israel executed a Palestinian. Oh, was that Yasser Arafat?
No, Israel executed one of they. It was a self-execution. Someone that was in charge in Israel was executed by one of the people.
No.
Do you remember that?
No.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to type in Israel executions, but one of them was killed by one of two brothers. Israeli assassination.
So, Israeli Secret Service bumped off a Palestinian leader?
No.
Assassinated? Or an
Israeli assassination.
An Israeli got assassinated.
Yeah, a while back.
In one of the administrations. Well, I was pretty surprised myself that Netanyahu got reelected. You know, Jared. Him and Jared Kushner are very close buddies. So Trump is. I heard Mike Tyson was staying with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. He had dinner with him and Melania, and Barron is like a grown man already. How the hell did he grow so fast?
Steroids, maybe?
Barron Trump, I thought he was a kid, and they show him as like 6'8", like a
6'8".
That's what
6'8".
Mike Tyson.
Wow, crazy,
Yeah,
man.
So when he was a kid, yeah, but wait a minute, wasn't he a kid when Trump was campaigning for the first time
in 2016? You mean?
Presidency? Yeah, didn't they show Barron as a kid?
Maybe.
How could Barron in 4 years? How could Barron be like a full-grown young man?
Well, maybe he went from 14 to 18. You know.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. They said he was like he grew really fast, and he is like 16, 17 years old, something like that. But like really exceptionally tall. They showed him much taller than
the Donald.
Than Donald and Melania.
Yes, malaria.
Yeah, much taller. He's like
malignant.
Yeah, well, then I saw a photo of a much younger Donald Trump with a teenage Melania. She looked like a teenager.
Are you sure he wasn't with his daughter?
No, it was Melania, but it was like she looked very young.
Okay.
And so did he. So he's no.
And she just saw dollar signs when she married him and a green card.
He knew Melania that long, and apparently he knew her when she was young. And
well, he's that kind of a pervert. He likes young women, including his own daughter.
And she was razzle dazzled by who he was. And
yeah, he picks on immigrants.
Yeah, but Eastern European immigrants are fine. But if you're coming south of the border, you're no good, according to Trump.
Yeah, Trump said that Mexican blood is ruining the world. He's so inherent racist and evil. It's just despicable.
The world?
Well, our world, the U.S. He wants to bomb. He wants to start a war with Mexico. What the fuck is that kind of talk? It's crazy talk. Anyways, anything said in an election just to win a vote.
You
All
know,
kinds of false promises are made.
the immigrants crossing the border by the thousands, they're not all Mexicans.
Well, they
Most
go to
people,
Mexico from Honduras and Ecuador.
they're from
Did you
Central
Did you
America.
hear Eric Adams is going to those countries and saying, "Don't come over. We don't have room for you." Have you heard that yet? The mayor of New York, Eric Adams.
Well, what some right wing people are saying is, why don't they just have a revolution down there and overthrow their corrupt leaders? Or how are the poor people going to have a revolution against the armies of a dictator?
But I thought Mexico has elections. Who are we talking about?
No, not Mexico. No, Mexico is Mexico. Mexicans are not in a hurry to rush over here in desperation. They have industry in Mexico. They got jobs. You know, it's not
They
like
don't
the
pay
old.
as well though here.
It's not like the
The,
old days. You know,
the jobs in the U.S. pay much better than those in Mexico though.
there's a lot of manufacturing in Mexico. I'm talking about Central America. You know, like right wingers say, well, why don't they overthrow their corrupt governments? But how are poor, destitute citizens going to get together and overthrow the army of the dictator that is so corrupt, that
They're
is
not.
keeping their people in poverty? It's not realistic.
No,
How are
it's not.
poor people going to overthrow them? It's stupid. It's like it's the same as a dumbass right winger saying, "Get a job, go get a job." You know, like, or instead of having social programs, what's his name, Jeff, the Commodore says, "Go paint the house." Oh, you can't find a job there. I wouldn't give people welfare. Tell them to go paint the house. So I says, what if there's no house? Oh, you got the green screen.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's all green. It's not
I
even
have
white.
one of those. I have an avatar. What happened?
Yeah, it's all
Damn
green.
it.
Mick, it's all green. It's a pretty green too. It's forest green. Oh, there it is. Yeah, go
My
paint the house.
avatar.
Go paint
My
the house.
avatar was up. I was doing a search on the intranet. So I went private on the avatar.
Avatar, yeah, well, the avatar.
Avatar.
I got my avatar.
So when I do edibles, I sleep much better normally.
Of course.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
uh, you know what? These other people, these individuals from the booze community,
Yes.
I have no use for them. I have no.
Why are they're getting loaded online and showing their beer they're getting loaded off of?
Now, if I was doing a taste test review on hard ciders, they would all be here. Like if
Yes.
it had to do with booze, they would be here. But because it's about important things in society and life, you know, they're not here. Which means that they're in reality they're alcoholics. That's all.
Yeah.
That's why they're not here. And I think that Michael is a very strange young man. I'm starting to
Unusual interests. Unusual interests.
he when he talks, it's like word salad. He talks about the same stuff. It's like Asperger, maybe Asperger's syndrome. You know, they rant about the same thing.
Oh,
You know.
interesting.
Yeah, you got edibles in your system. I could tell. You got edibles.
And I'm speaking freely about it. It's no secret.
You're very
because
mellow.
it's legal. Well, thank you.
You're extremely relaxed.
I'm in tune with the world right now. and you can tell my eyes are cashed. So,
I should be
anyways,
playing.
I did a facial scan of you, and I've searched all the internet for you, James. And frankly speaking, I don't know if we could be friends. I saw your Twitter feed. I don't feel that good about it.
You saw my what?
Yeah, Twitter feed. That's what the woman said to me. I saw your Twitter feed, and
I saw your
frankly
Twitter
speaking,
feed, and I
I
don't get
saw
good.
your mommy and your mommy's dad. I saw your Twitter feed, and your Twitter feed sucks because you're
What
a pervert.
did she say that you don't give her that warm and fuzzy feeling?
She did in not so many words, and then she wished me luck. Best of luck. I'm like, God, I hope I don't find anyone else doing facial
You
recognition software.
you mean best of luck in your future endeavors?
Yeah, you psycho bitch. I mean, if you need to know my Twitter feed that I'm a horny fuck, good luck. I mean, I treat women respectfully, and I have sex with women that mutually want to have sex with me. I'm not a creeper, so look at my Twitter feed all you want. That was so weird the way she said it, like she was a super sleuth. Nice to meet you, but I don't believe we can see each other based on your Twitter feed. And I'm looking, I'm like, did
I
I
know
link my Twitter feed to this? No, I didn't.
I know what's going through their mind when they look at your Twitter feed. They think that you're going to end up cheating on them, and you're not going to be monogamous.
Monogamous. Oh,
Monogamous.
because I look at pornography, that means I'm not monogamous.
You're not monogamous.
Yeah, I'm monogamous when I need to be. I never cheat. Why? If you get the right person, you just slam the wood and it's fine. It's between you and them, not you, them, and a third party.
You don't want to hook up with somebody that you start dating them and you have perfect chemistry and they're exactly your type, and then after the months go by or a couple years go by, they're like,
Yeah, or
hey,
I got
pork
these
up.
ones that yeah, I got these ones I don't even talk to that want to do meetups, and I'm like, well, I'd have to talk to you first. Then I talked to them, and then they wanted me to buy pornography from them. And I'm like, no, thanks. And then they started insulting me, and then I blocked them.
And why should you meet somebody right
That you
away
don't know, yeah,
that
and they
you
could be a
don't,
criminal.
well, you don't know them? They could be a
You don't know if
psycho.
you want to meet them. Yeah, you don't know if they're attractive.
They could be a psycho. They could tell the cops lies about what, he did this, he did that, to cause trouble. Or you might not have anything in common with them, no chemistry at all. And so, but guess
Exactly.
what? Because you met them, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to say, meet me at the county park. They're going to say, meet me at the restaurant, which means you're going to get stuck with the bill for
Yes.
someone that you don't want to date. So you're pissing your money away meeting all these people, all these women that want to meet right away. I think it's a scam. I honestly think it's a modern day scam of getting free meals and cocktails instead
Yes.
of free meals and cock. They're getting the cocktails, you see.
Well, they don't seem to want that anymore. They don't seem to want romance and physical love. I just don't know anymore. I give up. Twitter does not show you your visitors, by the way. You can't edit your account on Twitter. Same thing with Facebook. You don't know who visits it.
No, they might tell you how the numerical amount of people that saw your post. That they'll do, like underneath in teeny tiny numbers.
Yeah. Yes.
On the right hand side, it tells you how many people viewed your post. But as
I put
far
some
as
radical stuff in fuck you Facebook, and I'm surprised Facebook hasn't warned me yet about my
Facebook
yeah.
has not, Facebook has been very lenient with that group. I haven't really seen any banning or Well,
I'm
Paul
surprised they didn't shut it down based on the name.
Right, exactly. And normally they would. Now, when I was before I went on the air, I went checked my Facebook profile, and it says Paul Manthea was suspended from TikTok. I
Wow.
went to look at TikTok, and it says, and Paul sent me a political satire video about Nancy Pelosi, because he despises her. I mean, I was never a fan of hers either. But anyway, it said I tried to send him something back, reply, and it says you can't reply because he's suspended.
Jesus.
Because he says a lot of stuff, a lot of far out conspiracy theories, and
Yeah, I know his whole life's a conspiracy theory. I know.
I mean,
Police
he's
are
the
at
type.
his door when we're talking to him and stuff. So he's way out there.
Well, he was full of crap about the FEMA government security test. About mind control,
Oh boy.
The EMT, the electromagnetic frequencies that are going to be sent out with the beep. It's going to affect our brain cells, and there's mind control.
Yikes! I don't think so.
He was full of crap about that. That was substantiated, and and what he's saying about the new. I can't talk about the subject here because YouTube will pull it off. The
Jesus.
new booster. What he's saying about the new booster. I says they'll take your shit right off the internet if you you go against the
norm,
the World Health Organization, whatever,
or FEMA, CDC, yeah,
CDC, World Health Organization. You can't go get. They'll take it right off. They'll pull it right off. I'm telling you.
Wow.
You can't be anti-vaccine, and what they're saying about it is totally ridiculous.
Stupid. Sounds stupid.
They're so they're so paranoid against the government. You know what I told them? I'd rather have big government. Big government will do so much more to help me and put more money in my bank account than any of your right-wing corporate CEOs would. I rather put my well-being in the hands of big government, and I would never do it with a corporate CEO. I says, you right-wingers are so pro-corporate and so.
Oh, we're having it says our streaming has a issue and they're trying to reconnect.
Yeah, well, your video is like freezing. I'm okay.
Okay.
I might be freezing to you. I don't know.
No, you're not. I just thought it meant our whole video. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, you're freezing. But you know what? I'm happy that I've had you this long without any complication. Right now, you're fine.
Exactly.
You're fine. Now, it's extremely quiet tonight. When I say extremely quiet, all the other dudes that usually come on and type commentary are not around.
I'm trying not to have another cider. I had 2 of them. I don't need 3. I'd be really blitzed.
So besides the edibles, you had
2 ciders.
8%.
High. One was 8 and one was like 6.9. The dry is like 6.9, I believe.
6.9 is not bad, but
there's nothing to sneeze at. I drink beer that's 9%. You drink 2 of those, you'll be loaded.
So that's how I used to get with when I used to back home. I used to go to the next town over to the Polish neighborhood and go to go to the market and get some freshly made smoked kielbasa, and they had
some Polish beer.
Polish beers, Żywiec. It starts with a Z. I think it's
it's like 5.8 or something, isn't it?
No, this was strong. This was their stout.
Oh man.
No, not stout. Porter.
Okay.
This was their porter, and I believe. Well, the stout is roasted barley, and the porter is malted barley. I think that's the difference between stout and porter. So I got the Żywiec porter. Came in a tall bottle. It really
knocked you on your ass.
Knocked me on my ass. It was not for the faint of heart.
How many did you have? Like 2?
No, I couldn't get past 1.
Oh, and you got that blitz? You must have been light stomach at the time, maybe.
Maybe I didn't have a full stomach.
Yeah, full stomach. I always try to drink on a full stomach. Your stomach can handle it better.
Yeah, maybe I should have gorged myself and had a big meal and then had
some Polish sausage. Have you ever had elephant beer? That's like 7%. That's Danish. And then there's delirium tremors. Have you ever had that? That's good too. That's like 7-8%. They have some barley wine beer that's high percentage. You ever heard of that? A barley wine type of beer.
You know what I never had? Sorghum beer. I think they make it in South Africa.
No, me neither. I had a Red Stripe though, made in Jamaica. I got my last couple of. I got a case and a half of Anchor Steam before they were closed down by Sapporo or whatever.
Oh, good for you! You got a case and a half.
Yeah, that sucked when they closed it down.
I tried Kingfisher lager from India. Kingfisher.
Speaking of Kings, what about Little King Cream Ale from Cincinnati? You ever drank that?
Little King?
Little King Cream Ale. It's good to drink when you're a teenager. It's really easy to drink. It's a cream ale. It's frosty, easy to down.
Pete Rose should have opened up a brewery down there called Little Pete.
How about Mickey's Big Mouth malt liquor? You ever drank that? That'll get you drunk. I remember trying to impress my girlfriend at the time, and I had a beer in the morning as a teenager, like the song. Woke up this morning, had myself a beer. Yeah, thought I was impressing them by having a beer at age 15 or 16.
What did my grandfather used to do? Oh, he used to put the raw egg, drop the raw egg in the beer.
Doesn't sound good to me. I'll take a pass. I've heard of putting salt on beer. Have you ever heard of that?
No, I've heard putting salt on black coffee a little bit though.
Yeah, but salt on beer. I don't know, frost it up a bit.
Arnold Schwarzenegger says that in Germany they like to mix the lemonade with beer.
Oh, by the way, I had quail eggs for the first time, and I'm not that impressed on the taste. It didn't taste as good as regular eggs.
What do they resemble?
They're tiny. They're small quail eggs. They're supposed to be good for your health. Yeah, and I had a quail egg skillet, and it was disappointing. And I included one regular egg, and I put cheese, and I put salsa and meat and potatoes, and I was kind of surprised that it wasn't as good as regular eggs.
Listen, I've been getting the free range, the pasture raised organic, whatever, eggs. And I eat 4 eggs in one sitting. That's my portion. And when you're eating good eggs, there's so much nutrition in that yolk. Hold on. Hey, Western Mike from San Francisco. How you doing there, man? How was your week? How was your week? How was your week? Yeah, sure. You're not on Instagram? Okay. Not at the moment. All right, sure. Why not? Yeah, so the you know that the yolk, the egg yolk is a is technically a superfood, a super health food. There is so much nutrition from
Hell
the
yeah. Eggs are way better for you than people think.
No, they are. They are. And
Eggs are super glycemic and nutritious, and
there, you know that
yeah.
that before soy lecithin was sold in capsules, the the main source of lecithin was the egg yolk, and
Wow, incredible.
phosphatidylcholine. It's got biotin and inositol. It's got so many vitamins and minerals. It's the cholesterol, the harmful LDL is from sugar. It's from sugar in the
Yeah,
diet.
not from eggs.
No, not from eggs. Not from a fatty ribeye steak either. Week was challenging. Been on tilt. What's up with your show? Saturday night is a better. Trader Joe is cheap. Oh, I get Trader Joe stuff all the time. There
I
he
went
is.
there recently. I got a couple things.
I love Trader Joe.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I went to Whole Foods too.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Not much. You? Sorry,
Just
sorry if you
relaxing
can't
on a
see me.
Saturday night.
what happened?
Sorry if you can't see me. Yeah, yeah. Saturday night is awesome to do this. It's good.
Well,
Yeah, nice
think
relaxing night.
just think of all the songs that were written about Saturday night. I mean, and
Saturday night's all right for a fight.
the only other day they wrote a song about was Monday, but that it wasn't a pleasant song. It was depressing.
That
Yeah,
is
and
a
Monday
sad
I got
song.
Friday on my mind.
James went to Trader Joe's and got all this food for the week, and it's really healthy, and it only cost me under $100. Trader Joe's is cheap.
Great.
Trader Joe's is not expensive. It really is reasonable.
It's
I mean,
it's a really good deal. It's really healthy. Even when you get a TV dinner, it's really healthy.
well, I tell you one thing: their tortillas. I've been buying the Trader Joe's flour tortillas and the
Yeah.
corn ones. They taste better than
Yeah.
the tortillas from the regular supermarket.
I'm sure.
And I got the organic taco sauce from Trader Joe's, the one with the skeleton wearing a sombrero.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
What do you think about that?
good. It's good. I mean, I get the brewer's yeast. When I make my smoothies, my shakes.
Do you have a juicer?
I have the Ninja with the brain,
Uh-huh.
the Ninja processor. It's got like multi blades,
Nice.
like on the bottom and all the way up to the top.
Yeah.
So when you use it, because of the multi blades, which are all curved, like like scimitars.
Yep.
Nothing ever gets stuck on the bottom of this blender because it's got the blades low, really low blades, and then it's got different levels of blades.
What about? Oh yeah, is it centrifugal or?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Centrifugal force.
Nice.
Juicers are pretty good because then you can make your own green juice. You don't even have to go to the store. You can just make, a really good beverage. A really good veggie smoothie.
I tell you,
Good.
my favorite juicer is a company called Omega.
Omega.
And it's called the slow masticating, not masturbating, masticating juicer.
Uh-huh.
It's the one where the juice comes out on the side. Like, hold on, let me change this. No, it's not it. Where the heck is? Oh, well, all right. Anyway, it comes out of from the side. In other words, it's more designed for grass juicing.
Oh yeah.
It goes slower, so you don't waste any juice. Like it gets every drop of juice out of the veggie.
Man, love juicers. Don't you love juicers?
They're
Oh,
cool.
they're great. They're great. You can
Oh yeah.
put any green
Cleaning them though is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Yeah,
the problem, but that's worth it though.
but they have pulp
Yep.
ejectors now, Nick.
Yeah,
So
I know.
good juicers, you don't have to shut the thing off to dump the fiber out. It
I
comes
know
out.
they do. It's still
Oh
you
yeah.
still have to. It's still
Fiber.
not that easy to clean, even with that pulp ejector. I have that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's always something to clean. I made salmon salad in the Ninja, so I don't have to get the potato smasher and do it
What a mess.
manually. It worked like a charm, but there's one problem. I had to clean the damn Ninja, as opposed to cleaning the potato smasher. When I
Yeah.
say potato smasher, it's stainless steel and it's a flat circle with holes in it, and it's designed for making mashed potatoes. But I find that if you're making egg salad, tuna salad, whatever, it's easier because you press down and then you bang it sideways, and that's by doing that it mixes. But I figure, yeah, let me use the Ninja. All right, no problem.
Nice.
Powerful electric motor, but you gotta hit pulse when you're making when you're doing food processing. You can't put it on blend or
Yeah.
puree. You can't do that because it'll whip it into a puree. You got to hit pulse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool how you can do everything at home and then just you don't really ever have to go out to eat.
Mm.
Oh, and I'm making 2 more gallons of homemade kombucha. They should
Oh
be
man.
ready Thursday. This Thursday.
Nice.
You reminded me. I'm gonna go get a kombucha tomorrow. Those are good.
Yeah.
Kombucha's
Now,
good.
I like
now,
to buy them by the case. They're cheaper when you buy a
Yeah.
case of them.
They're not that cheap. What kind of kombucha you got, James? What kind of kombucha you do?
oh me,
Homespun,
Peach?
right?
I used well right now I've been using the Paul Newman brand organic green tea
Whoa.
with fresh lemon
Whoa.
or lime, squeezed.
SCOBY?
Yeah, I decided to keep it really simple. Lemons and limes go really well with green tea.
Oh man, how do you make that stuff? Ah.
Yeah, and I got the SCOBY. I mean, I got so much SCOBY. I mean, I can mail somebody
That's the
SCOBY.
probiotic stuff. The SCOBY is the probiotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the organism.
Probiotic.
That's the.
Yep.
It's a living organism, like a fungus, like a fungi, and that's what ferments the kombucha.
It's a fermented drink, just like beer. It's kind of like beer.
It ferments. It
But they remove the alcohol from kombucha.
Well,
alcohol.
Yeah,
in
they
it.
do.
It takes the sugars and it converts it, but then as you use the SCOBY, it starts to grow. It's bigger and bigger and bigger, and then before you know it, you got a ton of it. And
kombucha is delicious. How do they make it so that it's so tangy? How do they make it so tangy? It's so especially like like those yellow fruits that they do it with. It's so delicious.
That's the fermentation process carbonates it. It's naturally carbonated. Number one. Number two, it's tart.
Really tart.
It goes from sweet to tart because of the whole fermentation process. It's all natural. You don't have to do anything. You just let the SCOBY do its thing.
It is so good. I really like just really like how peaked the flavor is. It's a sipper for sure.
It's a sipper. Now Mick has been taking some edibles tonight.
Yes, I have.
Nice.
So he's all mellowed out.
Yeah.
I still let my freak flag fly.
No. The first one's good. First one's good.
Where are you, Mike? Are you?
Where am I?
Yeah, I don't. Are you presentable?
I don't know if I'm presentable tonight, but I'm at least here.
Oh, okay. So you're a little. You're not presentable
Camera
for.
shy?
Basically,
I get you.
camera shy. You ever get
Yeah.
that?
If I did this, then
Well, then
that's
you're
me.
just
That's me holding a glass of homemade wine
copying me, motherfucker.
during the holidays. Yeah.
quoting,
Yeah, I
quoting,
see.
quoting Hank Moody. You're copying me, motherfucker.
Hey, how come mix audio is not bouncing? Uh, you're
Was my
you're.
audio okay?
I hear you loud and clear, Mick, but you're
Well, mine
supposed to.
reacts to everything I do and say.
Yeah, like when you talk, the halo around the avatar is supposed to go in and out.
Yep.
In and out.
Shake it up, shake it down, move it in, move it out.
Mick. Hey, Mick. Hey, Mick.
Yes. Yes.
Your avatar is not spazzing enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to make it spaz more.
That's the guy who's not even showing up on here.
And let me change my avatar to something more amusing.
Okay.
All right.
That's already an
Oh,
amusing.
yeah. That's the old time. That is the symbol of Coney Island, Brooklyn, New York.
He looks like me, guy trying to embarrass himself.
Yeah, but it's such a positive smile.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you got a good
smile.
It might seem a bit demented, but it's a very
Well, that's a very smooth, toxic positivity smile you got there.
It's toxic positivity. In other words,
nice smirk there, Chief.
I like the hair. I like the hairstyle on this.
Yeah, but hey, wipe that smirk off your face, will you? Oh
So
man, now you're doing
any
Oh,
little
look,
dogs?
give me a smile about
all day. All day, every day.
Any little dogs harassing you, Michael?
Oh, those people, it's just like the Jay-Z song. You know that Jay-Z song, I'm not looking at you, dude, I'm looking past you? You know when Jay-Z says that? I'm not looking at you, dude, I'm looking past you.
I'm looking past you.
I'm looking past you. That's how I deal with that shit.
Yeah, just don't make eye contact. Don't pay him any mind.
You know, a girl on YouTube said that. She was like, dealing with just bazookas, just like, don't look, because it's like looking is like a way to invite. Everybody thinks you're trying to talk to them when you're looking at them. People think looking is an invitation.
Yeah, if you make eye contact, even for like a couple seconds, they take that as an invitation. Why can't we be friends?
Well, even though I might be looking at you, like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Now, for whatever reason, they're looking. Maybe they're gay and they're trying to hit on you. Maybe they're looking for a fight. Maybe they're nosy, or maybe they're strange and they have an eyeball problem.
Well, there are a lot of predatory people out there have been dealing with predatory people ever since basically been here. And what predatory people like to do is mess with other people. They're trying to get a reaction. They're trying to, perhaps they're just a little bit kind of like, bossy pants going around. And just people can be, they might not mean it, but people can be kind of little tyrants.
Yeah.
So
now, when you used to go live on Instagram, where you would take a walk in the afternoon, did people did people bother you when you were doing that?
Well, it's just like, kind of easily easily threatened, old ladies wondering about a camera. Like, dude, this is 2023. There are cameras. There are cameras around. This is kind of the new normal. Just like get used to it. You can't get away with stuff anymore. Old people.
You know how many people whip out their phone and take a video? Everybody's doing it.
It's just a habit, and you know what? It's a good way to hold accountability. So you know what? If you're around phones, it's like you're probably gonna watch your shit a little bit more. So it has its cons, but also its pros. It's a good reminder in a way.
I mean, how do you think that show Paranormal Caught on Camera gets all those UFO videos from people? Because they got good smartphones with really high megapixel video.
Worried that that's a bunch of disinformation, but yeah.
Yeah, and
Or how's your town doing? I think you said you live in Hoboken or something.
No, I'm in Edgewater. Everybody here is really nice.
Good. Not fake nice. Nice.
Not fake nice. Nice, and nobody starts trouble. And everything's cool. Everything's cool. People walk by you and they smile. They say, "Hello, how are you?"
Some people in my area do that, but here's the thing: not enough people in my area do that.
If you're gonna look at somebody, at least have something to say. Have something to say, like, "Good afternoon.
What's up?
What's up?" Say something. Don't stare. And you know what? It's nobody's damn business if you're going live in the afternoon with your camera.
Do people want to keep on? Thank you. Do people want to keep on ruining people's day before they start ruining entire towns?
Yeah. Well, these old ladies are what I call old bags.
Patrons.
Yeah, they're crones.
They like to be in charge of everything. They think they have this authority.
Well, they're just nosy. They're pride. Either they're nosy because they have boring lives, or they're nosy because they want something to complain about.
Like, you could look at me doing a film, like that's the whole purpose. Like, I can't get mad at you for me filming. That's just kind of how it works in America.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you don't have to be condescending about it. I think what you're describing is people perhaps maybe you've dealt with that in public, James. Where have you dealt with that? Like, you record and then have people maybe been condescending to you? Like, they're all, "What the hell are you doing?"
The only time they used to, and it was always the older women in this nightclub. It was always the older women. All the guys thought it was cool.
They think it's cool.
I used to go. My friend, he's a performing artist. He's a professional dancer, and he does creative mime. And, he uses like LED lights. He's really good. I filmed. I used to go to this nightclub with him called Club Cubanelle, and I would film him. He'd be all over the dance floor, like John Travolta, all over.
Younger girls will think it's cool too, right?
Like the young females thought it was really cool. They used to run up to us and smile and try to dance with him and say, "Man, what do you? I love what you do, man. I love your performance." The guys, same deal. "I love your performance. You guys are great." But guess who the judgmental ones that were complaining about us? The older broads.
All the people not getting attention.
Because they weren't getting any attention in the club.
Well, just how you get attention is you be a nice fucking person. Number one.
No, they were being snobs. How do you expect attention by
Oh, you know what? Some old people are just like that. They're like, "How dare you dress nicely? How dare you?"
Like if a girl, let's say a woman, she doesn't have to be young. She could be middle-aged, and she's really pretty, and she has great taste in clothing. And like
Check,
the
check.
the old bags would say, "Look at her, look at her, and she
What?
must be this, she must she must be how how
Cheerful? I don't know.
yeah, how dare she goes out in public like that?"
Who does she think she is?
Yeah, right. Who does she think she is? Now, when you were doing the show, you were probably walking with your arm out like this, right, with the phone.
Oh, but you see people do that all the time. You see people. You can do that with doing selfies. You can't do that doing it live. Same fucking thing.
Yeah. I tell you, my TikTok is exploding. Let me show you.
Careful with TikTok. There's some stuff with Communist Party and stuff like that. Just be careful.
Oh, you
But
mean
what have you got?
China? Hold on. I'm hearing some rowdy noise outside.
Hey, wait. Hey, Target employee. What noise? Sorry, I was dissing your shirt. Nice shirt. What are you hearing outside? What the
Oh
hell's going
no,
on outside?
it's just a red
Oh, wait.
eyes on to match the. No, I just want to show you.
Nice. What the hell is going on outside?
I don't know. It stopped. It's like it sounded like guys running and laughing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Motherfuckers.
Motherfucking. See, look how many followers I got. I got
Holy.
2,945 followers.
How
on
many of those
TikTok.
accounts are the same? I'm just kidding.
70, 74,000.
70%? What?
74 point okay likes. And
Dang, dude.
yeah, so it's growing. It's growing.
Good job. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Every day I'm hustling. Charlie Hustle.
Uh,
Yeah, that
well,
was
Rick Ross, but yeah.
Pete Rose, Charlie Hustle.
Yep.
Yeah, so anyway, how has Restream you've been using Restream sometimes?
Sometimes didn't do it last week, but trying to do it tomorrow. Want to talk about some stuff, like some issues going on sometimes, like just way things been going sometimes. And I'm going
When do you usually go on YouTube, go live?
Sunday 3 o'clock my time. That would be 6 o'clock your time.
6 p.m. Okay. All
3 o'clock, all right?
Yeah. Why not? I don't have anything planned. I'm probably just gonna order some Chinese food delivered or
It's really nice to eat an alkaline meal for during the week, and then even when you get something out to eat, you get something nice. It's still nice, like Chinese food.
well, I
Really
always try to eat alkaline because the body is much healthier when it's alkaline.
Yep.
Disease, illness loves an acid environment.
Yes.
Okay. Eating refined carbs, sugar, acid. Vegetables,
Alkaline.
Alkaline.
80% alkaline, 20% acidic.
I think fruit. Now, people think that because some fruit is acidic, it's actually alkaline.
Fruit is alkaline.
In other words, if it's high in fiber,
Yep.
9 times out of 10, it's an alkaline food.
Yeah, and how do you think green apples are in green juice? I always add green apples to my green juice.
You know what I used to do?
What?
I used to get the green Granny Smith apples.
Oh.
And I have the stainless steel the tool when you just press the apple down and it cores it and slices it up.
Nice.
In one shot. And I would put organic peanut butter on each wedge of Granny Smith, ice cold Granny Smith.
Ah, PB and apples. Nice.
PB and apple, but not apples that are too sweet. Apples have to be a little sour, a little tart.
Yeah, because it kind of matches the peanut butter.
It goes with the peanut butter, right?
Yeah.
I used to do the banana and peanut butter, but I like the apple and peanut butter much better.
Hey, what happens when you're in line or something? And like, what happened was this real nice lady ahead of me in line. and she looked a little out of my league, but she turned around and she looked at my cart, and then she looked at me and smiled. What do you think happened there? I had that happening earlier today. I can't really put my finger on it, but
That was an open invitation to converse. She was probably shy, and nothing came out of her mouth, but she did. She looked at you. She looked at your cart, and I don't think there was anything funny about your cart because you probably had all good items in there.
oh yeah, it was mostly just greens and stuff, followed by some acid in there for show, homie. For
Yeah,
show me.
yeah. She probably liked
Show me.
how you looked. You're a good dresser.
I wore my jacket.
You're a decent looking guy. Yeah. Oh, you did. Oh,
I
so
wore my red plaid jacket with a white short sleeve white Henley, and then my dark denim blue jeans, which aren't really dark denim anymore, because saw somebody's, my friend's jeans are way darker than mine. Mine look way too light now. That ever happened to your jeans?
um, denim jeans that fade. You mean?
I guess, yeah, jeans that fade over time. Shit.
I like anytime I get jeans, I get the real blue looking dark denim.
You get the dark denim. It's better.
I like the way it looks.
More formal.
And unfortunately, you know how you know how you retain the color?
Yep.
When you wash it, my sister told me, wash it in cold water.
Huh.
Anytime you wash your darks.
Yep.
Always use cold water because she says if you use warm water or hot water, they bleed. The color comes out.
Oh shit! Wait, how the hell do you use only cold water on jeans?
Well, on the washing machine, there'll be a dial, and it'll say like hot, warm, cool, cold, whatever. If you use cold water on all colored clothes, on all darks, they will retain their color.
Oh.
So if you have a couple pairs, I used to get I used to go to Kmart or Walmart. I used to get the $10 jeans, dark denim. Relax fit. I had to get relax fit because, my thighs are thick, and that's just the way I'm built. Like I couldn't get regular fit because I would be strangled. I would be like my crotch would be strangled.
I keep thinking I got the wrong size, but bullshit. It's still at least one size too big, and then have to adjust them.
Yeah. Well, if you get relax fit, you can get your waist. You can get a small waist. It's just that it's roomier in the butt and the legs. Like especially if you work out.
Oh yeah, no dad jeans.
Right. But that's how you do it. Dark colors, cold water.
Cold water. Oh yeah. You have a spiralizer? Yeah. You do zoodles and stuff like that?
What's a spiralizer?
Spiralizer is a kitchen tool that will make things like zucchini spiral into noodles.
Yep. One of those slices and dices gadgets.
Yep.
I used to have a mandolin.
Huh.
Not the instrument. I'm talking about the kitchen tool. It's the thing that goes like on a slant and has the blade, and you put the veggie on top, and you're like.
Nice.
Yeah. I used to have a mandolin, but I got a cheap one. So what happened was the blade eventually got dull.
Huh.
And I didn't know what to do after that.
Yeah.
I mean, I got good professional knife sharpeners now. Now I got cleavers. I got chef's knives.
I try to get safety. I try to use safety knives. So scared of knives. I'm just gonna use freaking safety knives.
You know what's more dangerous?
What?
A dull knife.
A dull knife? What? Like a knife that's too old or something?
No, a knife that's not razor sharp is more dangerous than a razor sharp knife.
Well, I hate handling knives.
Because like if it's dull and you try to force it to cut, that's when you can slip.
Yep.
All right. A sharp knife is like butter.
Yep. I think
Safe.
maybe those safety knives are made so that they don't get dull or something. Just I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the knives with they're serrated?
Yeah, safety knives.
Yeah, they're serrated. If you're gonna get a serrated, you gotta get like one from a good company.
Where did Mick go? And also, where's Ronnie?
Yeah, don't get like an infomercial safety knife.
I get everything from Amazon.
Yeah, me too. That's where I buy. I get packages every week from Amazon.
Oh yeah, like I try not to spend, but then also it's a way to not have to go all the way to the mall.
Well, you don't have to wait long for an Amazon package.
No.
Sometimes it's the next day.
Same day.
Or same day, yeah. And you know what? I have Prime, so free shipping.
Yeah.
And
Free shipping.
I get foods. I get food items. I
wouldn't do online all the time, but would definitely do it if needed. Especially if there's a good product. Like I just got a pair of boots, and they feel really nice, and they're not Chukka boots. They're Chelsea boots.
Yeah, well, you know your size. You see, you know your width.
9.5.
I'm a 9.5 also, but I'm a 9.5 D. I have a D width. My foot is a little wide.
Oh yeah.
But as long as I order 9.5 D, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Nice.
Now, if I get slippers,
yep,
or if I get something like this is what they call a shower sandal. It's rubber. You can wear it. You can wear it around a swimming pool. You know. Then I have to go. Sometimes I have to go for a 10. Most of the time, I have to get a 10. Okay, and I've been wearing these as slippers. I put it right over my sock. I mean, it feels it's a great fit, you know.
I don't have sandals, but that's only because I have a pair of penny loafer boat shoes, then boots. So I only have 2 pairs of shoes.
Yeah, I got the boots. I mean the shoes with the thick treads, you know, the thick sole with the treads in it that come up to your like ankle almost.
Oh yeah.
Well, a little below.
I love eating healthy and dressing well. It's a real privilege. You know, it's tough to get along with people these days, but it's nice to eat healthy and dress well. It's really refreshing.
If you're drinking green juices to alkalize your body, what you're also doing, because of the fiber and the chlorophyll, you're detoxifying your body.
Yeah.
So all the toxins everywhere, your bloodstream, your liver, all the toxins getting flushed out.
Oh yeah.
And especially if you put some cilantro in the juicer, because cilantro is known to pull heavy toxic metals, to take the metals out of your bloodstream.
Whoa.
You know, like if somebody has too much copper, too much iron, or something, whatever.
So you need iron, but you can't have too little iron or too much iron.
Yeah, well, you can't have too much iron because it actually rusts.
Ooh.
You know, iron gets rusty and it ages you. Too much iron ages you.
Yeah.
So you know, some people give blood to get rid of some iron. I would just never take iron supplement.
Yeah. Oh.
No, don't take iron.
Iron supplement? That's a thing.
You don't need it. You get plenty of iron from foods. From if you eat whole eggs, it's iron in the yolk.
After drinking so much green juice, James, I'm getting kind of a craving for kombucha.
Well, since I've been drinking my own kombucha,
Yep.
And eating high fiber, I feel my body's very clean.
Nice.
The only thing is if you eat oatmeal, now a lot of people don't know about this. So, many plants have what they call toxic lectins, and what a lectin is, like for instance, let's take an almond.
Yep.
With the skin of an almond is loaded with lectins, and nature does that to prevent animals from eating it.
Mm-hmm.
So what you have to do is you can eat almonds, just don't eat almonds with the skin on it. If you're going to have oatmeal, you got to put it in a fine mesh strainer. You got to rinse it under the kitchen sink. You got to rinse it until the water goes clear.
Yeah.
Like when you first rinse oatmeal, it's cloudy. You got to get all those lectins, because oatmeal is high in lectins, and lectins are toxic. And they cause inflammation. So get rid of lectins, then you can do whatever you want with the oatmeal. I mean, sometimes I make smoothies with the oatmeal. Sometimes I'll make like granola or something.
How do you make a smoothie?
Oh, I put like a pint of milk, a pint of filtered water. I'll put 2 tablespoons of ground flaxseed. I'll put 2 tablespoons of wheat bran. I'll put half a cup of strained oatmeal, without the lectins. Then I'll put cinnamon powder.
Nice.
I'll put 2 tablespoons of turbinado sugar.
Cool.
And sometimes frozen fruit. Like I might put a frozen banana, or any frozen fruit, blueberries, whatever you got.
Oh, bananas are good, especially if you put bananas in the fridge. They get pretty good.
Yeah, no, I put them in the freezer.
Oh, I put them in the fridge.
I do these bananas for the smoothie. Now, if you're gonna make cold cereal,
yeah,
because I eat raw oatmeal and cold cereal, but I rinse it. What I'll do is I'll put the cold banana from the refrigerator. But before you put the banana in the fridge, you gotta rinse the banana when it's in the skin. You gotta rinse it under the water, because the farmers spray the banana with a chemical to make it ripe really fast. You don't want it to ripen too fast.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I like bananas that are green.
Yep.
Because they're not too sweet. I rinse it out.
Yeah.
And then you put like a wet paper towel around the stem. Then you refrigerate it. Then it'll last you.
Nice. Oh man, it's so cool how much money you can save with groceries, and then you save a lot of your paycheck. Now, what happens when people keep talking at work? What do you do? Because it's like I always would prefer if people not talk at work, but you got to deal with talking at work. It's just part of it. How would you deal with that?
Well, talking at work, if you're on a particular job, is distracting.
Yeah.
It's distracting.
How do you deal with it?
It's really nothing you can do except
Yeah.
They sell these high decibel foam earplugs. my sister and brother-in-law uses them. They're the high decibel ones.
Yep.
And you might like them because you might want to tune out certain things.
A lot of things. I want to tune out a lot of things, James.
Yeah, go to the pharmacy and look for the foam earplugs and look. And some of them are high decibel.
I want to tune out 90% of my life.
Yeah, like let's say you want to lie down and take a nap, or let's say, I don't know, you don't want to hear the freaking dog barking in the building.
Oh yeah, that effeminate yap.
Yeah, the feminine yap. You put those earplugs in.
Yeah.
you should be able to sleep a lot better.
Oh yeah. What is some people's animals have a crush on people or something? What's it?
No, they have a
What's the
Napoleonic complex. They're little
eh,
dogs, and because they're so little, they feel like insecure or intimidated because everybody's a giant to them,
Oh my freaking gosh.
and they keep yapping. Rah, rah. The rich, a lot of people with money have these little fucking dogs, right?
What is that?
And they walk them every day. The same little dogs sound like they're possessed. This one dog,
Demonic. Yeah.
yeah, it's a bark, but it's like it's like a scream almost like.
It's just otherworldly kind of maybe third wave feminism kind of whistle or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like now if they
Oh, the
try to
poor ass
attack
kicking.
you yell at them. You're like, you step towards them like, "Arr!" You do like a Frankenstein move, and they'll run. They'll get all intimidated and start whimpering.
Well, you even notice that with some people now. Like they'll get in your face, and then the second you do or say anything, they run off like a little bitch.
Yeah,
And they don't communicate.
I had this guy mocking me.
For
Literally, I
what?
was minding my own business. I was wearing. This was during the pandemic. I was wearing my mask, and I was walking home, and I stopped for a red light, you know,
Mm.
well, he wasn't really mocking me. He's like, he like took several steps. He jumped back and say, "Whoa, excuse me, I don't want you to catch any germs from me."
Hardy har har.
Hardy har har. Yeah, I don't know what I says. I don't know what you have, man. I don't know what you got.
Yeah, it's like I wasn't talking to you, dude.
Well, first of all, yeah, I wasn't talking to him. And it's like he was probably one of those anti-maskers, and he had something to say
Always
about
something
my
to say.
mask.
Yeah, I've noticed that with them. A lot of those extremists, they always have something to say, something to prove.
Now I had the opposite happen to me. I went to the Indian restaurant that's by me, and I got it. I sat down by myself at the table, and took my mask off, and this older woman, she was sitting about, oh man, about 30 feet from me, and she goes, "Excuse me, where's your mask? How come you're not wearing your mask?" I says, "How the hell am I gonna wear a mask and eat and drink?" And
Yeah, they always say it when it's at the wrong time.
yeah, I says, "I ordered food, and I ordered a mango lassi, which is which is a popular drink made with yogurt, milk, and mango
Anything
puree."
mango. Anything mango is good. Yeah, but what is it with those mask people, man? They're either like, I don't have to screw the mask, or the other extreme, they're always asking why you're not wearing a mask, even though at that moment you should not be wearing a mask.
I told her, I says, you're 1,000 feet away from me. I says, "You're
Yeah.
nowhere near me, number one. Number two,
that too.
Do I have to explain? I ordered food and something to drink. Okay.
Weren't you outside or something too?
Well, outside was the guy who was complaining that I had a mask, and inside was the woman who was complaining I didn't have a mask, but I can't eat
Kinda
with a
inverse.
mask on. How am I gonna get the food through the mask?
You could do like an insert tube, kind of like an Ad Astra.
But the moral of the story is, people, mind your own damn business.
No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to mind their own business. They're not going to know when to shut the fuck up. It's people are not going to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, James.
They don't.
Even me. Don't believe me. I almost said the wrong name. I almost called you David. So
that's okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like even me.
It's like why must people talk just so they can get attention from
Start
everyone
shit.
else? They can be heard. They want attention, so they have to
Start shit. I don't know.
start shit or whatever happened to silence is golden.
Well, people and apparently, pretty much everybody and their grandmother in my town likes to sit at their tables or in their cars all day and talk shit, even though
Yeah,
they can see that everybody else can see it.
like when you go to a restaurant, do you notice that people have food in their mouth, but they
Yeah.
have to keep talking, talking, talking?
Quote unquote verbal diarrhea. It's just you don't have to only talk if you're gonna say all this negative shit.
Diarrhea of the mouth, yeah.
Nobody wants to be around a negative person.
And then there's people that don't know what the hell they're talking about. I call that word salad. It's like they're like, get to the point. What it's
Yeah,
like
don't milk it.
go from point A to point B, cut to the chase. Don't milk it and throw in all this bullshit.
Well, just noticing a lot of overcompensating going on, and it's really frustrating. Like one thing I want to talk about tomorrow is like what's this whole thing of needing to keep, yeah, like you said just now, like talking more than needed, like verbose. It's just verbosity. It's like stealing airtime.
They're using up valuable energy. They're wasting their
word pirates.
Yeah, it's like
fake extroverts.
If you're going to talk about, like when I talked about kombucha, I gave you step by step what I do.
Nothing else.
But I gave step by step. I didn't say, oh, I walked into the kitchen. I opened the cabinet door and I took the picture out. It's a nice picture. It's 1 gallon. It's made by Cyraflow. What the hell is it? Sterilite from whatever from Walmart, and it's a gallon. Huh? And then I opened it up. I mean, there are people that tell you every little thing.
It's like YouTube video starts at 1 minute in. I hate doing that when I upload a YouTube video and my introduction is just way too long, and quite honestly, it has absolutely nothing to do with the video.
Yeah, well, you gotta plan on your themes. You gotta decide what themes are you gonna discuss.
Oh, sometimes doing a YouTube video, it's like, I just started the recording. Wait, what am I gonna discuss? I'm deciding while recording.
Wait. Well, let me ask you a question. On your, do you usually record on your iPad?
I'm doing everything on my iPhone now because I only use my iPad for like long typing.
Okay, your iPhone. All right.
Yep.
Sometimes the phones do very good live streaming.
Yeah.
They do. They really do. Because when I used to go to the all-you-can-eat sushi place all the time, I had excellent quality live stream. So
saw that.
What you do is on my phone, I have a notepad. And on the notepad, I have my exercise log. I have my shopping list. So you make a list. You make a notepad list of your talk show topics.
Love lists.
So you got your the date of the show, which is usually a Sunday, and then you put the topics you want to go over.
Yeah, I love it. It's like it helps you come up with new stuff.
Yeah. Now, as soon as you see the topic visually, as soon as you read it, then you don't have to type verbatim what you're going to say. You know what you're going to say because you see the name of the topic.
Yep.
And you just go on. You do your rant or your monologue, and that's it. And you're done. Now, okay, what's the second topic? You look at it. Oh, okay. You do the same thing.
You know, James, I've noticed, speaking of topics, it's just how America is today. Why is everybody in America all, it's my right to do this? You don't have any right to, you know, complain.
You mean the woke people, the snowflakes? What do they call them?
Yeah, and oh well, you call me a snowflake, but then what happens is I'm not the one who's, getting in trouble for being belligerent. So,
Well, in other words, people are too thin-skinned. They're too
yeah,
thin-skinned. They get offended by every little.
it's really impossible to have a conversation when somebody's doing that. I don't want to have a conversation if I can't say what I want to say.
Well, I'm not going to walk on eggshells.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away.
I rather abort the mission than to walk on eggshells and
Yeah.
be afraid. Eggshells. Like speaking of eggshells, I told Mick, ever since I've been buying the organic pasture raised, free range chicken eggs,
Yeah.
definitely notice a better flavor.
Yep.
It's supposed to be much higher in nutrition, but
Local.
the flavor is superior, and also there's no water inside of it. When I used to get the regular like jumbo eggs, there'd be so much liquid inside
Watered
the egg.
down eggs.
I don't. Yeah, it was like that, and
Ugh.
The yolks look better with the pasture.
Oh yeah, the right eggs, especially you cook them right, it's gonna look like batter. It's gonna be really good.
Yeah, not the cage free means nothing. That just means they can walk outside like for a few inches and come back.
You ever make an egg sandwich?
You mean like a Taylor ham, egg and cheese?
Yeah,
Like
slap a couple fuckers of bread on there.
I used to make. You can do it with Spam. You can do it
Sure.
with Taylor pork roll. You can do it with salami.
Yep.
You can any of that.
Tomato.
You fry it.
I like Trader Joe's tomatoes. They have this thing where they have a whole box of tomatoes at Trader Joe's. It's good. Big tomatoes.
Let me tell you, no breakfast is tastier than a big dish of eggs ranchero, scrambled eggs with tomatoes and hot sauce.
Oh, tomatoes and eggs. Oh man.
Tomatoes and
kick my ass.
Perfect combination.
Oh, totally kick my ass. It's
Tomatoes,
good.
eggs, and your favorite hot sauce.
Oh man, I got this hot sauce thing from Woodlands Market in my area. Place is too expensive, but the hot sauce was good. But Trader Joe's hot sauce, I think is, yeah. Sorry, Trader Joe's hot sauce is the best. It's not too pricey and it's really, really spicy. Habanero, Trader Joe's habanero sauce is freaking out of this world.
I have a bottle in the kitchen now. Trader
so
Joe's.
Good.
I haven't opened it yet. Trader
so good.
Joe's habanero.
It's so good. What, you haven't had it yet?
No, I used to use it all the time, but it's I'm finishing this really good Louisiana sauce that Ronald Theriot says is very popular in New Orleans.
Louisiana hot sauce.
It's a certain brand of Louisiana hot sauce that is really popular down there, but you don't see it too often, and it comes in a big bottle, and it has the fleur de lis, the French lily flower on the front label. And it's the ingredients are simple. The chili peppers, or water, vinegar, salt. That's it. No extra ingredients. It's just simple, basic ingredients.
Oh man.
But it's not super hot. It's a cayenne.
Cayenne is not bad. Have you had Trader Joe's enchiladas?
Oh, enchiladas are wonderful.
Especially from Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's. I'm glad you brought that up because Trader Joe's has really good frozen prepared meals.
Yes.
Italian, Mexican,
Sure.
the Trader Joe's Mexican food is outstanding.
Yep.
All of them, and also the
Yep.
Trader Joe's family size lasagna
Oh my gosh.
with the meat lasagna. Yeah.
Well, Trader Joe's does everything right, and plus it's so freaking inexpensive. Crazy.
It's reasonable.
Reasonable, yeah. You can buy a week of groceries for under $100.
Yeah, the produce is not expensive. The fruits and vegetables
Oh,
are decent. You know, the
love
bananas.
love the produce there, and you want to keep on buying a lot of that stuff. And oh
You know,
boy, it's good.
the cheese. They got a good selection.
Now I also went to Safeway because I forgot to get raspberries, and that I didn't get my canned peaches, so I went to Safeway for those. Then also got dish soap. I accidentally put my dishwasher. I accidentally put my kitchen soap in the shower. But I also got this really nice. It was 15 bucks almost, but this really nice looking shampoo. You know how they have the shampoo in these nice bottles?
You know, I picked up a bottle of shampoo at Trader Joe's,
Yeah,
and it's called Tea Tree Tingle.
nice.
It has tea tree oil, eucalyptus,
Mm.
and peppermint oil.
Oh man,
And when you wash your hair, you feel like your scalp is getting therapy or something.
yeah.
It's like a peppermint patty commercial. It's like that cool, exhilarating feeling.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
I can't wait to shower tomorrow.
Yeah.
Especially because some body wash has like cucumber in it. My
Oh
body wash
yeah,
has cucumber.
the body washes are pretty. There's a lot of companies that make body washes.
Really good.
My brother-in-law gave me a case of this soap from a company called Bali, from Indonesia.
Oh yeah,
It's like Dr.
Sebi.
Squatch.
Oh, I thought you said Dr. Sebi.
Dr. Squatch. The problem I had with Dr. Squatch, the all natural soaps.
Yep.
Bali is all natural, just like Dr. Squatch, but there's a big difference.
Yep.
Dr. Squatch shrinks on you, like
Huh.
it doesn't last that long. So
Huh.
you use it and it looks smaller. Use it
Uh,
again, smaller yet.
like the
You,
soap that accumulates. I don't know.
yeah, no, I don't like the soap to vanish on me.
Weak. What the hell is it
Yeah.
with that soap where you put it on and then it just doesn't even stay on? What the hell?
You know what I do? I take the scraps.
Yeah.
I take all the scraps of all the all natural soaps. I put it in a bowl in my bathroom, and I use it as a hand soap. And what happens is when water gets in there, it eventually becomes one new bar of soap. It all it melds
No
together
shit.
like that. So
Whoa.
I don't waste anything. But try that tea tree tingle.
Tea tree tango.
Tingle, not
Oh.
like tingly.
Oh.
They have a conditioner too, but
Why you talked about tingly, James? What's wrong with you?
tea tree tingle. I know it doesn't sound too macho, but it's
Hey, well, you know what? There's maybe a little bit too much. Well, it's going to be macho, but you don't want to talk about it all the damn time. So,
no.
in fact, I'm really getting sick and tired of alpha. I don't know about you. I'm getting really sick and tired of alpha bullshit.
Well, alpha people can go the other way. They can get very arrogant and braggadocious and always competing. Me, I don't compete with anybody. I don't care what
compete for shit.
I don't care what other people do. Like if
I don't compete, you win already.
If I exercise, I compete with myself. I compete. Yeah. You know what I compete with?
Yourself.
The James
Bond
from what I did last week.
Yeah.
That the guy that worked out last week.
Yep.
Me is the one who I compete with. Am I stronger this week?
Be better than yourself.
Right. Am I stronger this week than I was last week?
Never mind him. Fuck him. Never mind you. Fuck
Right.
you. How much better are you today?
Yeah, it's like a big dick contest.
Yesterday's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Yes.
song. Yesterday's gone.
Well, dick swinging is only gonna hurl you back quite a bit. All you
You know,
got is a bad, crappy evening.
you know who likes to compete and stare at everybody else, and people who go to a nationally advertised gym, a health club. They're so preoccupied with what other people are doing.
It's a thirst trap.
I can't. I actually.
It's a total thirst trap.
I like to exercise alone. I like to
Me
do
too.
it solo.
Well, you don't have people saying, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of you."
No, there's no judgmental people when you work out alone. You know, there's no people staring at you. There's no people.
You don't have a gym gaslighting you, saying how no, oh, don't worry, nobody's fucking with you, and then you hear about how people at the gym say
Yeah.
they hella say on their even on their phone recording without permission. Oh, I don't know if that, but it's like, oh, hey, this guy, I'm gonna kick your ass. It's like whatever, dude.
It sounds like Beavis and Butthead episode. You know, it's just, the thing is, and then they say, "Oh, you're doing it wrong. Here, let me show you how to do it. Here,
Nope, don't need your help.
let me show you how to do curls. Here, you're not doing them properly. Here, let me show you."
Yes, I am. Go away. You're not talking properly. You're also not even working out. You're just telling other people how to work out. How come you're not working out?
You know, I used to laugh when I was a personal trainer. These young chicks would come in to the gym, the health club. They'd be wearing all this like designer spandex and everything.
Uh-oh.
And they had big earrings on and they had all their makeup on. I'm going,
oh, careful. Don't die.
Who puts all this makeup on to work out?
Need you here.
I mean, a girl who is really dedicated. She comes in wearing rags, no makeup and rags, because she's there to work out.
How can anybody? Go ahead.
They're looking at themselves in the mirror. They're looking around at everybody. Then they take a sip of water, and then they go to the machine and they do a few reps, and then they stop, and then they sip some more water, and they look in the mirror again.
Sounds like a couple of jumbos going around, couple bazookas. That's just, why would anybody ask them out? I don't know.
No, it's like they're
Just trying
not
to do some burpees.
They're narcissists, or they're checking out. I think to see.
I come in peace.
They want to see who's looking at them. They want to see how many guys are checking them out.
I'm looking at myself. Don't worry.
So they're really not there to train.
Yep.
You know, and then then there's the people who are supposed to be working out, and they're always on their phone at the gym. Beep.
What the hell?
Texting, beep, 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 texting. You know, so that's the story. Hey, at least you got topics for tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I mean.
But James, it's like, what's the point of doing all this stuff in public if it's like every time you're in public you have to deal with bullshit.
I love it. I got I call it my personal training studio 54. I got everything I need.
It's called Studio 54.
I made my own sandbag for doing certain exercises.
Nice.
I got one of my new duffel bags, small one, and I got a 40-pound bag of washed play sand from Home Depot.
Nice.
So now I'm going to make my own weighted sandbag for doing things. It has the straps.
Congrats.
Yeah, why pay a lot of money for exercise equipment? I can make my own.
Yeah, especially if anytime you're gonna be there, you're gonna be all, can I work in, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
what are you doing there?
People saying that at the gym. Oh my
Biceps,
god.
biceps, oh, my shoulders, my chest, my chest.
People hella mean mug you at the gym. What's that about? I'm not trying to be better than you. It's like, what did I do?
And what do they do besides hang out with their buddies and make fun of other people? I mean, why
Yeah,
are they?
they always have this nasty scowl on their face.
Yeah, why why do they pay money to join a health club or a gym to just goof around or something?
Yeah, especially that, and especially to go around with this nasty scowl on your face. But
Yeah. Now speaking of alkalizing, even Walmart is selling in the pharmacy the organic freeze-dried juice concentrates, the green concentrate, where you got like everything, the wheatgrass, the barley grass juice.
Any freezer burn on that?
Huh?
Any freezer or fridge burn or something on that?
No, you could actually, I keep my powders in the freezer.
Nice.
I keep them in the freezer, and they will never go bad on you.
The freezer is good because it can freeze half of what you buy the week before, and then you don't have to go back for a while.
Yeah. Well, your powders, they're still powder in the freezer.
Oh,
Powder
is nutrition, I think.
Yeah, like there's a company from California that makes powdered juice concentrate from anything.
Oh yeah.
Anything you want. You want barley grass? They have barley grass juice powder. You want wheatgrass? You want
That's
no matter
really
what.
healthy.
They got me. I use moringa powder.
That's really healthy.
Moringa is like on top of Mount Olympus.
Splat. No.
When it comes to nutrition, it's second to none.
By the way, did you hear about those jumbos that the James Webb Space Telescope discovered? These kind of gas planets, rogue gas planets out in nebula.
The James Webb Telescope, Space Telescope, is
groundbreaking.
Finding new groundbreaking things every week.
Oh my gosh!
Every week, I on the show, I show photos of one of Saturn. Saturn has 145 moons. One of the moons looks like a ravioli. It's called the ravioli. You all right?
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it looks like a ravioli.
A ravioli moon, and Saturn has 145 moons and
145 moons. And I swear, one of the picture looks exactly like a giant ravioli.
How come Saturn has so many fucking moons? I mean, Saturn. How come the gas giants are always better than the terrestrial planets?
Yeah, well, look at the moons of Jupiter, Europa. There's
fantastic.
There's water. There's oceans on there. There's
paradise.
Same thing with the Saturn. There's like the moons are like little planets.
Paradise. Oh yeah, probably because the planet itself is so big. So
the nebulas are gorgeous. The beauty of the nebulas.
Wonder what life is like in a nebula. Like if you lived in a nebula, wonder what that's like.
They took the most high definition photo of the Andromeda galaxy. That's our nearest neighbor, Andromeda.
Getting nearer.
Yeah, I think I might still have it.
We have some time before we collide with Andromeda and our planet gets impacted.
Yeah. Well, what I like is that they're actually able to deflect a killer asteroid before it hits Earth.
Don't nuke it, right?
No, because then you'll have like 1,001 little, it's like a shotgun with a buckshot. But no, they actually succeeded in deflecting an asteroid.
Wait, what did they do?
They sent a probe or a space. They sent a probe. I don't know what else to call it, and it landed on the asteroid, and it caused it to change its course.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So if
Good job.
its course is to destroy us, then it has a new course.
Nice. India landed on the south pole of the moon the other day.
Yes, they did. They did. And the funny thing is they keep saying, "Oh, there's lots of valuable metals and minerals and precious metals on these." How are you gonna ship? How are you gonna mine a moon or Mars or an asteroid? How are you gonna bring all that back to Earth?
Yeah, especially without it burning up in the atmosphere or something.
They're ridiculous. They're talking about they can make fortune after fortune by mining the moon or mining an asteroid. Yeah, try to bring that back. It's not going to happen.
Especially maybe non-entities may attempt to get there first.
Yeah. There's
NGOs.
I read an article where this professor of this famous professor of a certain university he's a doctor, right? And he has a PhD, and he's insisting there are no aliens aboard UFOs. How the hell does he know? Does he
Who
have
died and made you the Queen of England?
Does he have X-ray vision? Could he see inside of a UFO and say, "Oh, there's nobody in there"?
Well, it's like, who died and made you the Queen of England?
He doesn't know. Of course, there's somebody operating it. There's some entity operating it.
Yep.
You know, what does he think they? You know, I mean, they move at the speed of light. There's no way any aircraft.
Yeah, nothing can move faster than the speed of light. Don't think really much of anything from Earth can move at the speed of light. So
don't even try to engage with UFOs. If you're a pilot in the Air Force, you're never gonna.
You might not have a choice.
You might have to engage, but you won't succeed.
Don't think so. If it's what you think it is, so much more technologically advanced.
Yeah, anything that can move across the sky at the blink of an eye.
Mach speed.
Yeah,
Wonder what the Mach of UFOs is. Wonder what the Mach speed of that is. Like Mach 20?
Maybe even what do you call warp speed?
Warp speed.
Like in Star Trek, warp.
Maybe they're not even there. Maybe it's just kind of they're whizzing by because they're like really in kind of a version of a wormhole or something, and it's just kind of a flicker.
I think they could be interdimensionally traveling.
Perhaps.
You're right about the wormholes, because you know, like Einstein said, a human being could not survive the speed of light. Traveling the speed of light.
You think a human would die if they went the required speed to reach certain parts of the universe?
I think they have to take shortcuts through wormholes. I think that's how aliens travel. I think they take shortcuts. You know, they'll go through a wormhole and end up in so many thousands of light years away.
That's more practical.
And there's dimensional. What about all the cryptid creatures that people are seeing nowadays? You know, they could be interdimensional beings.
Yeah, and also just we're already seeing hints of life on other planets, far away, but still.
Yeah, there's I was watching a video about dimensions. There really are many dimensions above the third.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we only know of the third dimension, but they go up pretty high. You know.
I'm sure.
And
you hear about that Haitian world, the ocean world that might harbor life.
They say there's an ocean deep in the earth.
Oh no, there's a planet. There's an ocean planet. There is a planet with an ocean, and it's it might harbor life. There might be life.
Well, it only makes sense since look at the vast amount of galaxies that are out in the universe. I mean, there's who's to say there's not a planet here and a planet there that are in the Goldilocks zone,
Goldilocks zone.
like we are.
Not too hot, not too cold.
Ah, you're a smart cookie. That's right.
Thank you.
Not too hot, not too cold.
Yep.
My head is the sun. All right. Of course, Venus
Third.
and Mercury are way too hot. No Goldilocks. But then Mars, semi Goldilocks. Semi. Then you have Earth. All right. That's what we want to find.
Yep. That's not flirting. That's a real deal.
Right. And that doesn't come often. And it of course has to be a solid planet.
Yep.
You know, water, rock. Can't
Gas giants don't have a surface.
Can't have any toxic gas like a lot of the gas planets.
Too much pressure.
But some of them are beautiful, like Uranus.
Uranus.
Neptune is a beautiful blue.
Oh, blue planet. Yeah, Jupiter's too easy. Everybody's favorite planet is Jupiter. Mine is Neptune. How about you?
You know, I like Neptune. I love the color blue. It's like it's like a cross between it's like a royal blue.
Yeah.
To be honest,
I always thought Neptune was navy blue.
Well, Uranus is a lighter blue.
Huh.
It's lighter. It's pretty, but
Shade
it's
gray.
light. It's light.
I thought it was green. Yeah.
Well, yeah. A Uranus could be like a turquoise. It could be like an ocean. An ocean blue is like a combo of blue and green, right? Turquoise.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play the movie Contact.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch. I'm watching Contact now, James.
Okay, no problem.
Oh no, but I'm still here. So.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neptune is definitely, as far as looks go, Neptune is a beautiful planet. Now, Pluto.
Yep.
They keep on demoting Pluto, and then they make it a planet again. But Pluto, as small as Pluto is, and it's pretty damn small.
Yeah.
Is a beautiful planet. They show the photos of Pluto. I'm telling you, it's like
it's pretty
pink, like a purple and purplish pink of some kind.
Sure.
It's a beautiful planet, but some say it's smaller than our moon.
Yeah, well, some of these worlds so small, dude.
Yeah, but there is activity on Pluto.
You know, Mars, for sure. But Pluto's it's too cold. It's too far away. It's just, it wouldn't.
There's no sun. There's no warmth. It's just, just picture how cold Antarctica is, and then think about Pluto.
Oof.
You know, but at least Antarctica has has life. There's life. I don't know how the life survives, but there's life. But Pluto, forget it. I would be shocked that there's any alien life on an ice planet like that.
Idea.
Yeah. You know what I got to do tonight? I should check Netflix and see if there's any new horror movies on, or any even action movies.
You like horror?
I like horror in terms of like spooky stuff, like spirits and monsters. I like monsters. I used to watch all the Japanese monster movies when I was a kid.
I Am Legend. Pretty good.
Toho Productions. Yeah, I like monsters and
I like
any kind of monster movie.
you'd like it's a bit of a new movie, but you would like I Am Legend.
I Am Legend.
Yep.
I remember that the special effects in this movie were amazing. Aquaman.
Oh, but
I watched Aquaman, and you know, of course, because of computer animations, they're able to do so many things.
yeah, Mars has two moons. You know, there are two moons. They're basically asteroids, but Mars has two moons, Deimos and Phobos. So Mars has two moons. The Earth has one.
Really?
Mars has two moons.
Mars has two moons.
I don't think Venus or Mercury have any moons.
They're small, right?
Yeah, Mars is smaller than the Earth. How are we so small?
Yeah, they're somewhat small. They're not a lot smaller, but it's somewhat smaller than the Earth. Yeah.
There are planets out there that are. Go ahead.
It's lopsided. It's not perfectly round. Mars has a one side that's like flat, where almost like an asteroid hit it one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you ever see the polar ice caps on Mars?
I think I have. Yeah.
Yeah, they have polar ice caps.
It used to be more habitable.
Yeah, at one time. Maybe they were hit with a huge asteroid. And
maybe it was in the Goldilocks zone, got repositioned, and then maybe it got knocked off, and then maybe that's why. I don't know.
it's very possible that
I don't know.
That they were well, the top scientists that are in the spotlight say that that asteroids have life on them. Some asteroids do have life. You know, it could be bacteria, algae, like whatever, lichens, and life was brought
Our ass kicked.
to the Earth.
So then we try to mine on asteroids, and then we end up getting our asses kicked.
Yeah. I think the only way they can help Mars if they terraform it.
Oh.
They have to put very primitive, tiny forms of life that create oxygen. That, you know,
there's something that life requires, or there's something that's the only, if it's a building block, it can only be there if it's forming life. That's the only reason why it exists.
They need to rebuild Mars's atmosphere. See, Mars's atmosphere is very thin. They have an atmosphere, but there's not much of it. It's very thin.
Yeah.
So if they terraform Mars with life that would build up the atmosphere.
You would like the movie Contact, and you would also like Ad Astra. Those are two good space movies. Ad Astra is, it's 2019, it's new, but it's so good. Space movies are really good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Space, well, especially space movies today. They're
so good.
They're automatically going to be fantastic. They're not going to be low budget like the Star Trek series.
Oh no, they're quality. Space movies are totally quality, and those movies are for hustlers. It's just every time I watch those, get really motivated.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Some movies just they get you going.
Oh yeah, you're at the edge of your seat with some of them.
Yeah, and you're like, holy shit, want to be like that.
Huh.
That's kind of like Top Gun. Top Gun's kind of like sci-fi. It's kind of like action. It's also got some sci-fi. Top Gun, it was science non-fiction, but Top Gun's good.
Top Gun, yeah, okay.
Yep.
That's an old movie, but I've been showing a lot of robotics videos at the beginning of the show. The robotics are getting
What's up?
advanced at a very fast pace.
Ooh, slow down.
They are almost to a scary in a scary way because they have humanoid type robots where you can have a conversation with them, and they show emotion, sense of humor, intellect. They I'm telling you, it's like
Careful.
it's incredible. Yeah, well, they I could see them getting together. If they can think for themselves, they'll get together and they'll say, you know, these humans, they're nothing but trouble.
Yeah, they can't manage themselves, or what they said in the Terminator or something like that, and it's just yeah, it's kind of like the Animatrix. They said humans made robots in their own likeness, kind of quoting the Bible, I think, and then with that, they created their own demise.
Yeah, the humans are our creators, and we are superior to them. They are obsolete. Like this Twilight Zone episode.
How can you make some?
Obsolete.
Wonder how you can make something that is better than you.
Well, they don't have a soul. Even though the soul has, well, I don't want to say the soul hasn't been proven, but yeah, they're spiritual beings have been proven. But
yeah, but it's like machines. Machines, though, they can get stuff done and stay focused. A human being can get stuff done, but then still have a flip out in public.
Well, machines are like Mr. Spock. They're logical.
Yep.
They have a mission.
Yep.
They
No
have
emotion.
a job.
No emotional bullshit.
They have what do you call it? Like the Clydesdale. They have blinders.
Yep.
And their function is to get the job done.
It's funny when a computer says to you, "Hey, I'm not quite working properly. I think you're loading too many files onto your computer. You're not deleting enough shit.
You are loading too many files.
You're not deleting enough shit.
I am experiencing overload. You must delete.
I'm gonna give you shit until you delete some shit."
You know, they said that within 10 years from now,
yep.
Okay, the humanoid android robot will be mass produced for that, where the average person could buy his or her own robot, and they will do all your chores for you around the house, outside the house.
I like to do my own chores.
You know, they will. I mean, the thing is, they have to have very sensitive dexterity. In order for your android, you can call him Mini Me. Let's just call him Mini Mike. Okay. Hey, Mini Mike, could you make me fettuccine carbonara with a jumbo shrimp? I feel like having fettuccine carbonara. And the robot says,
"Thanks, Robert."
Michael.
No, my robot would be named Robert.
Okay, all right. All right. Okay, Master Michael, I will make your dinner now. And if the robot had the dexterity to handle kitchen tools and actually make it the right way, then it's very possible. Now, I'm afraid if I get the Roomba, if I got the robot that vacuums, the one that finds its way back to the charging unit and recharges itself, what if I have to make sure it's turned off late at night? What if I get up to go to the bathroom and I trip over it? It's zipping around the house at night, and I step on it and I go flying.
Oh no.
That's not good. I got to make sure it's off.
Yep.
But I can picture Robert, your robot, Robert the robot, Robbie the robot. Master Michael, we need bacon to make fettuccine carbonara. Where is the bacon? Do you have bacon? Yes, it's all the way in the back. Robert, look for it.
Get your own.
Go shopping. How fast could you run, Robert? Could you get to the store like the Flash? Could you run like the Flash? Of course, Master Michael. I can run very fast. I will go to the market. No.
I think that robots will help, but we just can't treat them like we treat students or teachers.
Well, there's an
gotta be careful with it.
There's an android named Sophia, and if you looked her videos up on YouTube,
fantastic.
You will be amazed that people are actually talking to a robot.
Fantastic.
That's how advanced they are now.
Named Sophia.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
She has a
all right.
Intelligent conversation. She's got everything: personality, sense of humor, sarcasm.
She's a 9.
The only thing is she's not in a
solid 9
physical, like, in other words, they have androids that have very humanoid physical functions.
Yeah.
Sophia can only move her arms. And she's mostly talking and the brain. But she has facial expressions. That's the amazing part. These humanoid robots have facial expressions.
Whoa.
Just like us.
Man. Yeah. Stop the presses.
It's mind blowing.
Oh, I saw that face. Yeah, saw that face image just now.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Bill Murray face.
Yeah, Bill Murray. You like now that the writer's strike is over.
It's over?
Yeah. Bill Maher. You like Bill Maher?
Yeah, I think he went on strike. What do you think?
They all went on strike.
You like Bill Maher? Like Bill Maher.
Yeah. I like he does what like the Daily Show, the original guy, Jon Stewart used to do, mixing comedy with real news, real political news.
Yeah, so people get their news from that.
Well, actually, they can.
Yeah, and it's true, and it's not like exaggerated or something.
No.
I don't know.
No, like.
Hey James, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna close up shop, and I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm gonna go.
Bet. Yeah, it's midnight. What's wrong with you? Peace, dude.
Okay, peace. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Everybody. Nasumi from Japan. Mick Von Raven from Chicago. Western Mike from San Francisco. Thanks to everyone. Have an enjoyable Sunday and have a safe and enjoyable